Let me get this running here. Uh, Working on a couple of things here, so I just want to make sure we've got a couple of things that we're testing today, and I want to make sure that they're working. So I'm sitting here with my laptop out before we get going just to get things started up here and confirm that things are actually functioning. Typically things don't work, so looks like they're working. Maybe not. Just kidding. God damn it. Hold on, maybe we're good. No, we're good. God, that looks good. Let's go to the slightly new. Let's see here. Hold on a second, guys. And girls and everything in between. All right, so that'll work out well, except that's not centered, and that looks absolutely ridiculous. Let me fix that. I do not like how the radar is not centered there. The whole reason that I'm trying to add some radar in there is so we have a reference to what's going on. Plus, it allows me to change the aspect ratios with the rapid deployment devices when we do the three screens like this. So. You're out of range, man. Can't hear you. Just give me a second here. Hope everybody's doing all right. I'll explain everything that's going on. Oh, man, people. Explain everything that's going on here in a moment. I just need to get this done and focus on what I'm doing here for a second. This thing's lagging a little bit. My internet connection sucks.
Out of the parking lot, go over towards the building and take that exit because there's a stop and go right here. I'm going to be sitting here for like 10 minutes waiting for a break in traffic.
Okay. Yeah, it looks terrible, don't it? Oh, Jesus, people. Everybody be really quiet. There's a guy that's creeping me out, and he's looking at me, and I don't know what to do. My window's down. And now his car alarm's going off. All right, that guy was creeping me out. I'm sorry, I got a little distracted there. So this guy's like staring. I don't know if he's breaking into this car next to me or what. I hope I'm not about to get shot at, but this guy's like kind of creeping me out, and he's like staring at me. It's like taking pictures of me, and it's kind of creeping me out a little bit here. Well, we're just gonna have to deal with the. Actually, you know what? I think that'll be fine because I know why this is screwed up. When we pull in the rapid deployment device, it comes down a bit, so we'll be good. Thanks, Kyler, for the super chat. Yeah, I had to roll my own. This is kind of an interesting neighborhood of Oklahoma City that I'm in right now. It seems a little bit off. Well, here we are. Thanks for your super chats, folks. All your PayPal contributions today are going to go toward keeping Project WeatherEye alive. We've run up a data bill that's pretty ridiculous. I'm not happy about it. So your super chats and your PayPal contributions, however you say that word today, are absolutely 100% going to Project WeatherEye. It's ridiculous how expensive data is. I'm not gonna ask the guy if he wants a hug because I'm afraid he might say yes. No. I get a lot of flack for that. A lot of people are like, "Oh, you need to make sure you meet people all the time." I've got no problem talking to people, guys, but when people act creepy, I don't want none of that. There's some creepy people out here. Let's go get some gas. sure the radio's up. Oh, what's the price of gas? All right, are we about to be broke or not?
Channel 1, scan off. Channel 2.
I'm gonna switch to mains.
Channel 1.
Oh, totally pulling out in front of this guy. He's gonna be pissed. He'll get over it. All right, do we have roof camera on board? Nope. Nope, no roof camera on board. I guess I gotta go turn it on. I honestly couldn't remember if I turned the damn thing on or not. All right, what's the price of gas here? Okay, this is a really creepy part of town. Like, I've been to some sketchy places, including Memphis the other night, and the looks around here are just interesting. They're not like weird friendly looks. They're like weird, I want to steal your car looks. I wonder if we wandered into the bad part of town. Is this the bad part of town? I'm on Southside Oklahoma City right now. I might be in the bad part of town. Let me get the chat up on screen. Thanks for joining, folks. Please consider sharing with your friends, subscribing, liking. Thanks, Andreas. We're having a real hard time reaching our viewers lately. It's really like super discouraging, to be honest with you, because we try really hard. When I say we, there's a lot of people here that work on this. We try really hard to have a really good product, and honestly, we all go broke doing it. And we're not really like begging for viewers here, but it would be nice if we could just reach a greater audience. And I feel like we're losing the opportunity here because a lot of people like to do the clickbait and the blatant stupidity, and I think it kind of overshadows us a little bit. It's just super annoying because like we try to be as consistent and responsible with content as possible, and I feel like it just always goes unnoticed, and it's just hard to get viewers anymore these days. It is the bad part of town. Okay, good to know. Thanks. Good to know. Okay, so let's see. Checks. What's all going on?
SMD, monitoring for dryline initiation, central Oklahoma, western Oklahoma. 60s dew is almost up to OKC by now. There's some convergence ahead.
That's what I'm talking about, Billy.
Tornadoes possible. Let me get the probabilities on watch issuance here. Looks like 60%.
Okay, I'll be back in a second. I'll tell you guys here what we're doing. What is gas here? Am I overpaying? $2.59? Is that overpriced? Hold on.
Yeah, moderate or so. That's what I said earlier.
Timing.
VK2 FSRV. How you doing, Vince?
Great. Were you yelling at me or someone else?
Shandowning.
Oh, okay.
You still at the hotel?
No, I'm at Walmart getting gas.
Very good. Heading west, my friend. Yeah, alternator needed replacing, as well as the belt, as well as the tension.
Okay. I'm going to either Chickasha or El Reno. Haven't decided yet.
Yeah, we're sort of, well, that could change, but we're going to head west first and we'll go from there.
Yeah, they're both west, so probably see you around.
The GO discussion just got released as well, by the way. Covers everything from the Red River, south of Wichita Falls to the Kansas border.
Cool, thanks.
Just popped up on GR level 3, so it's still just a minute old.
What's a minute old?
Mesoscale discussion just literally dropped as I was talking to you.
Breaking news. I gotta sit in the car for a second because he's probably gonna start talking again. We know how this works. Gotta give him at least a 30-second cool down here. Yeah, I have to decide if we're gonna do El Reno or Chickasha.
Is it the police or security?
No, I'm not the police, no. Christ. Would it even matter? I mean, just go up to every random black SUV and ask if they're a cop. I mean, it's not exactly what I would call normal. Whatever, just call it like it is. Totally know you guys can hear me too. If I was the police, why would you be asking me? So here's what we're gonna do, folks. Let me make sure we've got audio. Hold on.
Phone disconnected.
Yeah, I know, thanks. Why am I so mean? I'm not, thanks. I think it's okay to have a little fun in life sometimes. So here's the plan. We've got a members only stream going on simultaneous right now. If you're a channel member, you can watch this stream ad free. Whether you're YouTube Premium or not, you can watch the stream ad free if you're a YouTube channel member, and any channel member tier. You can go become a channel member right now if you want. And we're simulcasting a copy of the stream. If any of you channel members that are on the, can anybody, mods, anybody tell me how many people are watching the members only stream right now? Hold on. Does anybody know how many people are watching the members only stream right now? Yeah, just rough number, it'd be fine. I just want to know if people are...
I don't know. It's never told us the number when it's members only. I think only you can see that.
Damn it. Okay. Well, I am not monitoring the members only chat. Those are two chats. They're not linked. Yeah, it's 591. Well, this isn't... Right. I'm talking about the members only stream, though. Hold on, guys. So anyway, if you're a YouTube channel member, you can become one if you want, but we are simulcasting an ad-free. If YouTube sneaks an ad in there, I can't help it. Sometimes they do, but I have an ad-free stream going on for members only, and it's the same stream you're finding on all platforms. You can go ahead and find it there. The chat is not linked, so if you're chatting in the members only stream, it's not gonna link up to the public stream. If that makes sense. And I'm also not going to see it because I just don't have enough eyeballs to monitor all the chats, if that makes sense. And fuel was $25 for 9 gallons. That's not bad. Not bad. So just want to let you guys know that's kind of we're testing that, and it seems to be working okay. It's kind of a new members perk we're trying to do, because I know some people really get disturbed by the ads, and it's not that they, and a lot of these folks don't do YouTube Premium, or, because it is getting expensive, but it's also that thing where it's also kind of a nice benefit because, nice turn signal. Dumbass. It's a nice benefit too for folks because
head east on Southeast 74th Street.
They
if
they're not YouTube Premium folks or whatever, they've still got the ability to check it out.
To turn left onto South Shields Boulevard. At the light, use the left lane to turn left onto South Shields Boulevard, then turn left onto Southeast 74th Street, East I-240 Service Road.
This thing talks too much. Just tell me when to turn left. Of course, we're live in the Radar Omega app as well. Folks, Project WeatherEye, we're kind of on hold for a deployment today because we might have to possibly get as far east as Illinois tomorrow, and if I deploy cameras in southwest Oklahoma, I'm not going to have time to go back and get them and still get to Illinois tomorrow. But so we're going to try to deploy, and I'm hoping, we're really trying to do some sort of deployment today. We're really trying. But if there's any day that ain't going to work, it might be today, but so we're trying to be really tactful how we do these. We want to deploy them so that we can put them in a position where we can easily go back and get them, if that makes sense. Because we just can't afford, with the time and everything. So we just got to get flipped around here. I think I'm going to head toward El Reno. Alright, I think I'm going to head toward El Reno, guys, just because there's that nice south option and everything. I mean, I thought about going down toward Chickasha, but there's just not a whole lot over there. I just usually go west and drop south, I guess, so I think that's what I'm going to do, but not going too far, I guess.
I mean, I think that's a good call. Latest stage for Balaria is only really showing that northern supercell, so that would be a good place to be. I'll check Warren forecast, see if I can get any guidance on more initiation, more storms to the south, potentially.
Yeah, there is a chance. There is a chance for some stronger storms today. I mean, stronger tornadoes potentially, but it's kind of a crapshoot, honestly. I mean, we might get some, we might not. I mean, I know that's just a terrible forecast, but it's green, for crying out loud. If it's any greener, you could ride your lawnmower over it here, but there we go. But there's a lot of, I don't know, I don't give a rat's ass about what any model says. I don't care about what any model or NATOcast is a joke, by the way, absolute joke. But I really don't care what any model or NATOcast says, or even what the SPC says at this point, but I think the SPC is right. But this is just, this type of severe weather setup usually produces something. If it's not tornadoes, it usually produces some nice storms. Some of the models were showing a lack of initiation or a lack of storms at all up until recently, and I'm not surprised because they're flat out wrong. Okay, I mean, there's going to be storms today most likely. However, I'm a little bit not super confident on like a major tornado outbreak or anything stupid like that. I understand we've got our moisture and our heating arriving, but it's 3:30 in the afternoon and it's kind of cold and it feels like a fall day, not a spring day. And I will tell you right now, folks, anybody who's into weather can probably agree with me. I can probably tell you if an environment is ready for severe weather way more accurately by actually being in the environment myself and feeling it with my skin versus looking at a weather map. And I'm telling you right now that this does not feel like a tornado outbreak day. Cut and dry, plain and simple. If anybody's telling you this is a tornado outbreak, they're full of shit and they're preying on you. For views or stupidity or whatever, but like, I don't think that we have a tornado outbreak on our hands. What I do think we could be having, and when we say tornado outbreak, we mean, multiple tornadoes that cause, damage and all that. But what I do think we have is, did he just yell timing at me? Crying out loud. I'm not surprised. He must just not be too far from us. But what I think we do have is a potential for a tornado or a couple of them. And there might be a big, strong one. But you have to remember where we're targeting today. Central Oklahoma, northern Oklahoma. Guys, there's people here. There's population. There's homes, businesses, neighborhoods here. So, people can be affected today. That is not good. Not good. And my wheel bearing is absolutely about to, this is not cool. Guys, I have blown an immense amount of money on this car with repairs recently, and it is absolutely killing me because these are repairs that I can't not do. And this wheel bearing is not good. I need to figure out if it's the front driver or the front passenger. God dang it. I'm so sick of spending money on this shit. But that's everybody these days. I mean, everybody's sick of having to freaking spend money on stuff. Everything's so damn expensive anymore. Like, I'm not complaining. Well, I am complaining about it. I'm complaining about how everything is just so freaking expensive anymore. I'm trying to figure out if it's the driver or the passenger side. We'll have to get on the more open highway and swerve all over the road and see if we can figure it out. I think it's the driver's side, but I'm not for sure. Alright, so we need the I-40 exit. It says we got 4 miles. Bunch of construction up here still, I see. Well, yeah, you gotta stay on 44 and then it goes 40 east or whatever. Yeah, sure, something like that. No, bearings are expensive on this, David. They're about $200 and it needs, probably is gonna need a knuckle, so we're probably talking $500-600 plus an alignment, unfortunately. The problem with these Explorers is they use a steel wheel hub bearing, the enclosure capsule, whatever you want to call it, is steel and it's an aluminum knuckle. So every time you take these off, they're absolutely fused. I nearly broke my, I nearly physically broke my face. I mean, seriously, like parts flying, pieces of metal coming off, trying to beat the wheel bearings out of the rear knuckles on these. Unfortunately, it's not just going to be a wheel bearing, it's going to be a bearing and a knuckle, because I guarantee you the fronts are going to be just as bad, if not worse, than the back. So, unfortunately, we're talking $500-600 probably plus an alignment, because the knuckles are expensive. There's just no getting these freaking, you can't get these wheel bearings out of here without absolutely destroying the knuckle. It's so stupid. I don't know why. Because when you put two, you know, a lot of you guys know this, when you put two dissimilar metals together, it corrodes and everything. It's not good. Like, it's honestly killing me, guys. It's honestly killing me to the point where I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna keep doing this shit. Everything's so expensive anymore, and like we fight, and I'm not bitching. I'm just trying to give you guys some insight into what we deal with here. It's just, you know, we run up bills up for this, run up bills for that, and you know, it's like you just can't get ahead out here, and everything's so freaking expensive, and you gotta fight the freaking bullshit social media algorithm just to get 5 people to look at your content. It's just awful. Something on fire up here? Somebody's burning something. I don't know. That car is messed up over there. I don't know what's going on with that. Somebody's burning something. Smell it. Yeah, I've helped a lot of people repair their cars out here, I tell you what.
Aiden, where are you headed?
I'm just heading down towards Chickasha right now. Whether I go north from there, I don't know yet, but that's where I'm heading.
Copy that.
Well, I was a little nervous there. I thought we were going to get in a big-ass traffic jam, but I think we're good. I think. Not going to say that yet, because we're also not out of Oklahoma City. But it's 3 in the afternoon. I mean, we shouldn't be dealing with traffic too bad, I wouldn't think.
The wall front's pushing up.
Wow, this road is weird. It's all like shaved down and like wobbly. You just feel like your tire's about to fall off. Thanks, Kay. Hopefully it's just the road and my tire's not actually about to fall off. If you're new here, folks, please, yeah, see, this is why I didn't speak too soon about that freaking traffic. Look what we're dealing with. Not good.
You'll find we're going to be in the clear. I'm looking at visual south at the moment, and we'll be clear in about 30 miles.
But, folks, if you're new here, projectweathereye.com, that's our field project. It's really cool. Go check it out. SeeTheStorm.net as well if you guys want to support the channel.
30 miles to for resources and stuff. We can drop it down from there as well.
If you guys want to support the channel, you can subscribe for free. It costs nothing to click the subscribe button. It helps us out a lot. Like the video, share it with your friends, whatever. We're on all sorts of social media. Go to SeeTheStorm.net and ProjectWeatherEye.com to find our social media links. Of course, in the Radar Omega app as well. If you want to support the channel financially, monetarily, whatever you want to call it, we do have the channel members option enabled on YouTube. If you become a channel member today, you can actually... Today, you can actually view the stream ad-free if you click on the members only stream, which is a simulcast of this, but with monetization turned off. You can also do super chats if you prefer to use PayPal and just go direct. You can do that on the websites as well, both websites. But we're gonna go west here, probably toward El Reno. I may drop south. I'm not sure. I don't really have much of a plan. I think I started the stream way too early again. I kind of jumped the gun because I changed a few things here, and I just wanted to make sure they were working, and I figured if they weren't working, it would be better to figure it out now than later, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I hope we don't deal with traffic problems. There's way more cars on the road than I want to see. Holy cow, clogging up the left lane here. These trucks up here want to hold hands. Sometimes I think he talks to himself. Anybody else think that? I can't tell if he's still talking to somebody or if he's talking to himself. I think I'm about to pass Yukon, aren't I? Oh no, I'm not. I got a while yet. I should have went to this Love's. I forgot there was a Love's right here. I don't know why I didn't. I get my 10 cents off a gallon. It ain't much, but I tell you what, at the end of the year, it probably adds up to something. I don't know how much, but it probably does. Spent a lot of money on fuel, I tell you what. I might go south on 81. Maybe. Yeah, I didn't even think yesterday about this time it started looking good, but up until about 24 hours ago today kind of looked like garbage. I mean, it really came together quick. We might get a watch soon, but it'll probably be a little while for storms to really get their act together and get going. We don't really have a target right now. I'm just trying to get us in a general area. If we get to a point where we can stop and take our time, I might show you guys. We can kind of discuss the camera network and all that. So we don't do a whole lot of that because we haven't had time. It's been freaking busy these past few days. It's incredible how busy it got. Yeah, that's got to be the driver's side front wheel bearing. Almost has to be. It's way louder down in that wheel well. God, I hate these fucking cars. Ford cannot put a wheel hub and bearing assembly on an Explorer, an Edge, a Fusion, any of these newer vehicles that actually last more than like 30,000 miles. It's ridiculous. And when they do, they put it in there, you know, they take an aluminum knuckle and put a steel hub in there. Yeah, that's real smart. We're losing Daniel. I wonder if we went past him and didn't realize it. Oh yeah, the Flex. I kind of like the Flex. Kind of looks like a funeral car though. I just hate these stupid, like, these newer cars. Like, just anybody who's freaking done the wheel bearings on these, like, some model years are better than others. I don't know why, but like this car's not rusted out or anything. It's just, it is terrible. Like, you can't. Guys, I had a 10-pounder. 3.7 pounds. No, it was a 12. I had a 12-pound sledgehammer. A 12-pound sledgehammer, and I could not beat the freaking wheel hub, or the wheel hub assembly, because it's not a press and bear, it's an assembly. I couldn't beat the wheel assembly out of the back, the rears on these. I tried one of those big hub grapplers, which is like a big, like, 3-jaw puller looking thing, but
Fully agree. It's not early.
But I also tried, you know, if any of you guys are familiar, taking a wheel stud out, and then, you know, I had to cut a wheel stud out, and then putting a bolt through there, putting a nut on the back of the bearing face, and then threading that in and pushing against the aluminum hub. I honestly think that I was about to break the wheel hub face off of the bearing assembly, so I stopped. So I unbolted the knuckles, took them out of the car, You can't really heat them a lot because you don't want to start melting the aluminum, but I heated them up a bit, sprayed them with PB Blaster. I used an entire freaking can of PB Blaster. I'm not shitting you. An entire can of PB Blaster on both of those rears, and I still couldn't get it.
Didn't use this when the incident happened, but right coming down that...
I beat on those for 2 days straight. It's just awful. And then that's when you just decide, all right, just go get a new knuckle because it's not worth it.
No, sometimes I forget that right now I'm not, because we're going down South Radio Road, and just to the left, right there.
I think he's talking to Hank. I thought he was talking to himself for a while, but I think he's talking to Hank.
Very much so, that's what saved my life. It had a trailer, it was half of like 22,000 pounds.
It's actually pretty nice out. We're sitting at 76 degrees, give or take, because that's the car thermometer. I don't know how accurate it is. I think every time Daniel passes an exit, he gives a countdown of how many miles are left. We went to Outback Steakhouse last night, and he started speaking Australian to the wait staff. And well, we didn't get shot, and I don't think they spit in our food, so that's good. $51 in Illinois. Yeah, you can keep it. That's cold and crappy. There's a lot of people in the chat that are like within an hour or so from where I live. I wonder if that's like a YouTube algorithm thing. So we do have a lot of people that are local to me that show up in the chat. I've noticed that over the years. But hey, thanks for joining. Almost 90 in Childress. I believe it. I mean, hell, the temperature, yeah, shit, we're up to 79 now, so yeah, it's definitely getting warmer as we go west, so I believe it. They make a rear wheel bearing puller for the Explorer. Really? Well, I have one of those like hub grapplers or the hub busters or whatever. You know, it's like $300. I think Matco makes or something, those freaking hub buster things. But yeah, that wouldn't do anything. But God, these I hate doing these on these cars. I might stop at this Love's up here to see if I can get something to eat for lunch. Rob's neighbor is actually kind of my neighbor. almost. It's kind of funny. See, I don't want to go any farther west than El Reno, but I also didn't expect to get over here this quick. I thought El Reno, it was telling me a 40-minute drive. Have we been driving for 40 minutes? Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, we are. God damn it, dude, really? We are east of town, probably about 5 minutes east of town. I'm gonna stop up here and try to get something to eat. Unless there's if there's a ton of people here, I'm totally not stopping. Pissed off at life right now because everything's broken, so I really don't feel like socializing. But yeah, the 10-cent discount does add up. Maybe not on a weekly basis, but I bet at the end of the year it saves probably a couple $100. And it's also free, you know. All you gotta do is put a number in, so I might as well, right? I mean, don't leave money on the table. It's good advice that I've been told. Don't leave money on the table within reason. Sometimes you got to because you know. But it's good advice. Don't leave money on the table. 10 cents might not be much, but you know what? If you do that every time you get gas, well, for me is a lot. We're gonna burn that red. I'm sorry. I can't stop for that. Actually, I probably could have, but sue me. But you know, let's just say you do that every time you get gas, you know, which for me is every time I get gas. And you do that for how many years? You know, how quick is that gonna, you know, it might not add up quick, but eventually it's money. Did you make it a chicken whatever yet? There's Daniel.
Someone say something, I'm getting gas.
Yeah, never mind. You just answered my question.
All right, sounds good.
Well, let's top off again before we start. Just in case. Hank's here. I gotta get the roof camera started.
Hello.
Timing. I'm streaming, by the way. You heard that, right? Oh, I'm streaming, so don't take your shirt off.
Sorry, are you live streaming? Yeah. You're live streaming. So everything I should say should be proactively supportive of Vince. Okay, so this is the deal here. You're following the wrong person. Daniel Shaw, apparently he's a cool Australian. It's pretty funny. Says things like timing. That's the person you want to follow. Vince, he does okay. He's in focus most of the time. He's kind of doing... No, I don't consent to be... Hi. So, here's the deal. There may be rain today. There may be storms. There's certainly chase convergence. Hank's here with us. Just ran to Hank Shima, or Pecos Hank, as you know. The one and only, the person who is in focus. And of course, there's Vince is here. So we're definitely going to cap bust. And it's going to be an interesting day. So welcome, everyone. And we're wishing you very well. I've just stole all your subscribers, sorry.
That's fine. You can take them. They like you. They're probably half of them are most likely yours.
Okay, they want to see the clouds. Show them the other chase cars.
You want what?
Okay, podcast. Oh, back white. Oh, this is cool. Oh, awesome. It's like a little vision switcher.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, there's back. And there's podcast. You got a pocket. What's in your pocket? You got an action cam. Oh, this is awesome.
Yeah, so pocket and action cam are like handheld ones.
That's
They're
cool.
Wireless.
That's awesome.
So like I can turn the oops.
That's actually quite
clever. So that's
clever.
the roof camera. So it connects. So the roof camera's RTMP to it.
That's amazing.
Which I wouldn't, because it's got a delay. I wouldn't do it for the full-time vehicle, but for backup, it's fine. It's like if you go, yeah, there it went. So action There it is.
Well, I better move my car. That's cool. Thank you all for jumping ship. It's been a pleasure. Be good and stay in focus.
Yes.
Should clean the lenses too, because your lens.
Oh my God.
See the lens?
God
See
help us.
here. Here's the exclusive shot of the thumbprint. Everyone, Daniel.
Somebody's gonna steal your identity.
Well, no, because it's like an identity fraud thing. Oh, guys, see that's the dry skin from Vegas right there. My PIN number is 1234. Okay, it's enough fun. Was that LifeLock thing? Can't we do like a promotional thing for some
You what?
identity fraud protection thing?
Yeah.
Okay, because
Better go buy LifeLock.
Okay, enjoy. Okay, good. That was fun. Thanks, Vince.
Okay. See ya. Love you. All right, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Shaw. There he goes. You missed him, but trust me, you won't after today. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. That was mean. Oh, that's the wrong shit. Kidding me? Working. All right, we'll do the front. All right, I gotta get us pulled over somewhere where we can okay, we got a cluster here. Where the hell can I go? There's people everywhere. These people come from? I'm just gonna park like an asshole, I guess. Try to get it pointed at the sky, not the canopy. Alright guys, I'm gonna run inside. and get something to eat or drink. Be right back.
Have a good chase, be safe. Remember.
Okay, let me know in the chat here in a second when I get back if you can hear me right now. I'll reference this, so let me know if you can hear me, because I'm all the way in the back. See how long these things work or how far they go. Big question. Were you able to hear me when I was way in the back? Could you hear me when I was way in the back? If not, if not, then you don't know because I was talking to you. I just want to know if those mics. Oh, you could really? No shit. Those mics go that far? I'll just keep wearing the damn thing if that's the case because I was way in the back there. I'll show you these units here. Okay. Confirm that it's going to work. Yep. Okay, so I'll show you the devices here. We'll grab number one. All right, so this is one of our rapid deployment devices. This is a 4K one. If Aiden was here, I would show you the night vision one, but this is a 4K model. This entire unit is basically worthless unless it's together. We've basically had to kind of destroy the action camera to waterproof it with the thing in there. This is basically now only a WeatherEye device, and you can't use it for anything else because we've had to modify all this stuff so heavily. So, but you open this up, it's real easy. Actually, I'll give you a kind of a 360 here. Power button. This is a normal power button, just to prevent tampering or a tree branch hitting it. If you shut this off, it's on like a 5-hour timer. It's not going to just turn off. But you can turn that unit on there. For some reason, I unplugged that. I think I did that last night by accident when I was looking at it. We've got 2 modems. These have also been heavily modified. AT&T in this one, Verizon in that one. We've got a 50,000 or 40,000 milliamp hour battery pack. This was also modified. Custom wiring harness. Here's the pass-through. We've got these 2 windings here for a choke, so we don't have EMI. This is basically just a USB. It sees this as a webcam. This is our our Orange Pi 5 Plus. That's the brains of this operation. This is a really piss-poor excuse for a soldering job on the switch, and that's basically all that these are. The Pi is inside of this case in there, so it's got a fan. Now the problem is, I guess I wouldn't call it a problem, but what I would reference here as kind of a caveat here, this fan, this is a sealed unit. That fan is not going to cool the CPU and GPU on this device very much because it's moving that air off of the heatsink and circulating it through this part of the case. And this is a plastic case, so it's not going to be much of a heat sink. But despite that, it still gets the air. It gets that hot air off of the CPU and GPU heat sinks, which is a start. So I mean that's good. But these don't seem to overheat to critical levels. We've had them out in the sun. I've tested them in front of space heaters, and they just don't overheat. Being a gray box, I think it reflects some of that heat instead of absorbing it. And honestly, they do pretty well in the heat. So I'll show you. These are real light. I mean, you know, that's why it's a rapid deployment device. It's very rapid to deploy, as you can tell. A couple of things that we keep with us here, Aiden's got very similar, are these. Okay, well maybe that's not very rapid, but, oh Jesus God, get in there. These are 48-inch, I call them water heater zip ties because a lot of times you use them to zip tie those blankets around water heaters for the people in the cold, but this will hold that to a pole or a post or whatever just fine, and sometimes it's quicker than a lashing strap. The straps that I have with us are not the ones that I had kind of fabricated for this, but they're basically just short lashing straps. You put it through there and you yank it. It's not a ratchet strap. We don't need an actual ratchet strap for these. So, with that said, these are an option. A roll of duct tape is also an option. Other stuff I carry with, this is kind of like the Project WeatherEye box right here. Other things that I carry with specifically for the project, extra flashlights, gloves, the Stop the Bleed kit. Obviously we got the EMS supplies there, but this box, if I have to get a rental car or switch vehicles, or if we have to turn over the project to somebody, let's say we break down and we've got a trusted individual. I know Daniel doesn't have room in his car, but if he did, I guarantee you he would help us out. But you know, trusted individual say, hey, please God, go finish the mission. You give them this box and they've got everything they need. Some of these tools, like this is actually for changing a tire, but the idea is that whatever, hold on here, we hit a dead spot. The idea is that whatever, hold on. I don't know what he said, I missed it. It's fine, I'm sure it's fine. But it's just the basic tire supplies in there and a quart of oil, but otherwise it's tech stuff, and all we need is this box. Just bare bones to do deployment. And the idea is we would take one of these, attach it to a pole or whatever. Now our Tornado Strike units are heavier units. Now where the hell am I gonna fit it? I don't know. I'm gonna have to build a shelf in here. These are gonna be heavier ground-based units that are gonna weigh about 80 to 100 pounds. I've got 2 of these that are ready to deploy at any given time, and I just keep them right down here because it's just real easy to get at them. So that's how we deploy. Actually, no, I won't show you. We'll demo that later. But So that is Project WeatherEye. Basically, that's part of it. I mean, there's a lot more to it, but you get the gist of it. How was that?
Also looks like we have an updraft going up to the southwest by Carnegie and Madison Park.
I don't even know where that is. Where's that? I have no clue where that is. Damn it, why can't I get this plugged back in? Oh, I'm an idiot, that's why.
It's down to the southwest. Like a good, what, like
Channel 2.
60 miles to your south.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like 30 miles west of Chickasha.
Okay, now we're talking. I don't know. Alright, all systems are go. Alright, we better take a look at radar here. Let's just full screen the remote radar here. Oops, hold on here, guys. Sorry, learning experience. Just want to know if that's showing up on, it's not showing up yet. Okay. It's not showing up on MRMS anyway. Yeah, I think we got a good chase day on our hands, to be honest with you. I think. I do need to get off of MRMS and go on a single site here. Yeah, we might have an initiation attempt over there by Clinton. Maybe. From here. So we might have, that's not the scene that I wanted, but that's fine. Yeah, there's not much going on with radar, I agree. But there are those few. Why does this look like trash? Oh, it's because there's a bag of trash. Let's say, why does it look like there's trash in my back seats? Because there's a bag of trash right there. It's all cardboard. This is just that's just a raincoat. Who the hell are these people? I don't know. Yeah, we'll be going. We might need to move here in a minute. Yeah, I try to read the chat. Yeah, when I get a minute, but you know, you got to remember too, I'm driving around, so you never know if I'm going to be able to read it or not. There's a lot going on in the car here. It's definitely more than just pointing the camera at the cloud. There's a lot that goes on. Aiden, do you need anything from me, or are you good to go just before we get started, like deployment-wise?
I should be good to go.
Great. And Evan, he still has number 3. I have 2 and 1.
Copy that.
Is everything backwards? Is that backwards? Can we read that? I don't know if I need to flip the horizontal. It is backwards. Son of a gun. Hold on a second. I can fix that. Hold on. Not entirely sure how, though. Okay, now I need something. Here's some random text. Can you read that? I don't want it all screwed up. Yep, that's better. Great. That's definitely what we want. What is going on? Timing text message, nice. All right, well. Yeah, you know what, Josh? I will never go back to EMS ever because everybody's treated like shit anymore. I'm not showing up on Radar Omega. Should be. Working. Especially private EMS. Come again?
I see your dot on RO.
Okay. It might just be a connection on their end or something. Who knows? I'm sure it'll be fine. Especially private EMS. These companies aren't taking care of their people anymore, and it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, you were just under Stormrunner's icon, but if you zoom in, you're there.
Alright, I'll see if we can do something about that, because this seems to be happening a lot with everything else, too. And I keep getting emails about people complaining because they can't see us, and it's, like, repetitive now. So I'm starting to wonder if maybe people are just preferring to find us or what's going on. But I might see if there's a way we could split that up.
Copy. Probably a good idea.
Yeah, we use Radar Omega here, folks. They kind of, I guess, sponsor our project might be a good way to put it, but they believe passenger door ajar. Are you freaking kidding me? Hold on a minute. Okay, fixed. But yeah, we use Radar Omega, and Radar Omega integrates with our project. So you will be able to find our Project WeatherEye stuff in the Radar Omega app. As it gets deployed. If you go to projectweathereye.com and you click on app integration at the top. Or you can just go to wxi.org/app. wxi.org/app. So projectweathereye.com and wxi.org are the same website. They're it's just the domain is linked. So that's how you'll be able to figure out. Way too much negativity on this channel. Yeah, you know, if I lived in my basement all the time, I'd be negative too. Tornado warning. Where the frick is there a tornado warning at? Is that you or somebody else? Because I don't know if I should honk back.
That was me.
Okay, you got something wrong with that horn.
California.
You're joking, right?
Nope.
Okay. All right, tornado warning is in California.
You know what that means for tomorrow?
No, what does that mean?
This is the joke that me and Nathan always say. Like, if there's a tornado warning in California, it's the same system that's usually coming through in the next day or so. That means there will be tornadoes in the upcoming day. Kind of like it's not going to bust. It's just a joke. Maybe there's some truth to it. I don't know.
Okay, that's hilarious. I'm dying laughing over here.
Yeah, just you wait till tomorrow.
That was almost as funny as the whole timing thing. Yeah, we'll just go somewhere out in the sticks here. I just got bored of sitting in that same spot. That's all. No destination in mind right now. Aiden, are you northbound or are you stationary?
I am northbound.
Yeah, I'm just driving around. I don't know what to do right now, so yeah. Yep.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, sorry for not being in California. Really screwed that one up. Whoops. Just go drive around town, I guess. Where the frick I have? Hello? Never my first time driving. Do I know what the state statute is? For what? I missed it. Bros, I would go over there, but I guarantee you there's probably 300 cars over there right now. The worst place to chase in Northwest Arkansas. 100%. Mountainous, trees everywhere. Pretty sure they have cell phone towers banned over there. Oh, I can't fucking turn there? What the frick? Oh, I can turn there. What the frick? This whole place is under construction. Like, every time I come through here, something different. What are the chances of a tornado? Well, now that I'm here, probably 0. Seriously, in seriousness though, I can't really give you an answer on the chances of a tornado right now because I don't really have a good feel for this yet, but there is that chance, you know, we have a level 3 out of 5 risk for tornadoes, so I would definitely say it's above average of, you know, your everyday severe weather risk. I can say that for certain. Yeah, this is all different from a couple months ago. I feel like they keep constructing, but I don't see anything actually get constructed. We'll just drive through town because absolutely nothing's happening right now. Might have something happening soon, though.
Go ahead.
Four on a vehicle is on the side of the road on the eastbound on ramp.
Yeah, it's kind of a nice town. It is extremely windy out here today. I feel like I'm gonna get blown away. Go over here by the hotels.
Black Kettle and 81 Concho 28 and a tag 030-547.
Alright, so here we're by the hotels. What to do? We'll go a little south of the interstate, maybe find somewhere to just sit. Actually, no. Here, let me illegally cut across all lanes of traffic. Just like that. I forgot, there's a nice spot north of town.
I think the little updraft to the west of El Reno currently looks the best, but that could change. These should end up developing. Might be a little higher based initially, but could develop, hopefully.
Alright, I'm just gonna go park a little bit north of town here. There's a couple spots. Just sit tight for now, I guess.
Yep, just wait for him to break the cap.
Oh, get her in there. Come on, man. You can do it. There you go. There you go. You got it.
Unit. Have a report from Oklahoma City of an armed robbery that occurred in the area.
Oh, I'm totally speeding and didn't even realize it. Oops. Sorry. Everybody's in the same area. Yeah, sounds like typical Oklahoma. Watch out, though. Channel 9 might be coming through. Got to pull over for Channel 9. They're more important than everybody else because, you know, David... Oh, my God, I've been waiting so long to be able to say this because we have context. Chief Meteor... And you know what? I don't throw stones like this, but I got a good stone to throw here, and I think it needs to be thrown by somebody with a mouth that ain't afraid to get their balls chopped off on the internet. Here's the deal, folks. David Payne, chief meteorologist for Channel 9 in Oklahoma, says that storm chasers are costing him hundreds of thousands of dollars. We are robbing Channel 9 of all their money because we're on the roads. I'm not kidding. He stood in front of the Oklahoma State Senate, whatever the hell they're called, and said that storm chasers are costing them hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. Poor Channel 9. Oh, poor Channel 9. It's not like they have like 2 helicopters and, you know, all this other expensive stuff. Poor Channel 9. Poor Channel 9. You know, us and Ryan Hall, you know, we rob them of hundreds of thousands of dollars every year. Poor people. Man, it must really suck having a $450,000 yeah, you heard me. $450,000 a year salary and being upset about a couple of storm chasers being on the road that can chase better than your people and are in front of your people. They're pissed off because these storm chasers are getting in the way of their storm chasers. Well, you know what my argument to that is? Maybe your storm chasers need to learn how to chase better and show up on time so they're not at the back of the line. Ouch. They're going to need some ice for that one. I think I got them good. I got a set of balls. I'm not afraid to say it. That guy absolutely disgusts me after hearing that. That's all he gives a shit about is his multi-$100,000 a year salary and how apparently we're taking food out of his mouth and his station's mouth. Oh, kiss my ass, buddy. Give me a break. So please watch any other station but Channel 9. Don't care which one you watch. You can watch Channel 4 out of OKC. That's Mike Morgan. Mike Morgan's a genuine person. I like him. He's super nice. Met him several times. And you know what? Every time I've met him, he's been super, super nice, very supportive. Actually came onto the YouTube stream once, many years ago. Go watch Channel 4 because Mike Morgan's not an asshole. And I'm absolutely gonna drag them through the mud on that. That is the most disgusting thing to say. Get these storm chasers off the road and out of our way because they're costing me hundreds of thousands of dollars. Oh, cry me a river. Maybe you should hire some better storm chasers then. I don't know what to tell you. That's such a stupid thing to say. Can you guys believe that? That we've got people out here that are dying from tornadoes and getting severely hurt and injured, and you're worried about we're not costing them any money, but you're thinking about your money? Seriously? Give me a break, buddy. Give me a break. God, I hate that guy. I'm sorry, that's legitimate hatred. You're right, Channel 9 sounds more like Channel Wine. Oh man, that's a good one, buddy. Good one. I like it. Yeah, it's because, honestly, I think part of the problem, too, is these people are scared of, like, the Ryan Halls because they're doing a good job and they think they're taking their money. But they're not. Oh, yeah, everybody keeps dogging on Val Castor. Here's the deal. I've never had a problem with Val Castor. Oh, yeah, I'm sure he probably did shit a brick when he heard that because he probably knew what was going to happen from that. But all these chasers say that Val Castor drives like a maniac. Well, yes, but I've never seen him drive like a reckless maniac. I mean, you know, I gotta play devil's advocate here, folks. Like, okay, you know, Channel 9 sucks. Just because he works for Channel 9 doesn't mean he sucks. But he's actually always been super nice to me and super supportive. So I can't really dog on that guy. But there's videos of him passing on a double yellow, but it's a road like this. You can see for miles and there's nobody coming, and you're behind a guy doing 45 and a 70. I mean, do you really blame him? I mean, is it really that reckless? Probably not. I mean, honestly, like, let's just be real here. Probably not. I don't know. I mean, it's just, yeah, Channel Wine. There we go. But I feel bad for the storm chasers that are affiliated with Channel 9 because they're kind of getting drug into this too, and I don't think that's right. Yeah, Mike Morgan's a little bit of he gets a little excited, I think. He gets a little excited sometimes. But he is, I actually like Mike Morgan. He's, you can tell that guy does not give a rat's ass about his salary. You can tell he just likes doing what he's doing. And that's very obvious. And I have a lot of respect for somebody that just has a lot of passion and, you know, enjoys doing what they're doing. You know, whether they get paid a lot or not, who cares? The point isn't really that. The point is more the fact that, you know, they're doing something they love. You know, they're going to do it regardless. And you know what? They probably do deserve the money. Gates locked. 4:30 p.m. weekdays. Why is this guy... Oh, he's checking his trailer. I totally thought he was about to run up on me. That was creeping me out a little bit. I'm just going to pull off up here. I know this spot. This is a nice spot. We'll just sit and watch. How's that? Blame the name, not the entire channel. Not everyone sucks. Well, here's the problem, Tawny. Channel 9, the corporate people at Channel 9, you know, Channel 9 as a whole is supportive of the anti-storm chasing bill. So, unfortunately, I kind of got to throw the stone at the TV station, unfortunately. But for those of you that think I shouldn't be talking about this, I have to. Folks, my income, you know, not to sound like, hear me out, not to sound like David Payne or whatever his name is, but literally and we're on the receiving side of this, so I'm going to say something that's very much like what he said, but I'm saying it for a different reason, so listen carefully. My income, my livelihood, and your safety and my way of life is at risk if this anti-storm chasing bill passes. Because it is a foot in the door, and what's going to happen is they're going to start allowing basically Channel 9 to do whatever they want. The county can say, you can get a rogue sheriff that says, we're closing the roads because there's a tornado warning, and they can do that. It's the sheriff. You can get a rogue one. But it's okay if you're an emergency storm chaser with the news. If you're with the news media, you can come through. Well, I have a problem with that, because is Channel 9 trained in first aid? Are they EMTs? Are they firefighters? Are they off-duty law enforcement? Are they Army medics? Probably not. Some of them might be, but why are we, when the majority, frankly, folks, the majority of storm chasers that do this for a living, the majority of them either come from EMS or come from fire or law enforcement. So what you're doing is you're gatekeeping the roads to the people that have the training and the capacity and the equipment to help you and your family in Oklahoma in a weather-related emergency when the fire departments and the local emergency officials are overwhelmed. Example, Rolling Fork, you know who saved the day? A bunch of storm chasers. Some of them didn't, and they claim they did. Some of them acted, but a lot of them actually did. You know, where was the fire department? You know,
so the 18Z.
I'm gonna have to turn that down for a minute. Where was the fire department? They were overwhelmed because towns were destroyed. So if you're gonna make some bullshit storm chasing bill to try to gatekeep and give people the ability to be on and not be on roads at certain times and have privileges and rights that other chasers don't, then at minimum it needs to be opened up to people that are EMS, fire, law enforcement, retired law enforcement, fire, EMS, doctors, nurses, things like that. To say that the TV media, just because you work for David Payne and his money-hungry mouth at Channel 9, or whatever Channel 9's got up their rear end today, just because they work for that channel does not mean that they should be the only, have the legal potential to be allowed to be the only ones on a road. And if anybody disagrees with me, listen, folks. When you give the government an inch, they're going to take a mile. It starts by saying, oh, this is going to give them privileges to go to the front of the line, blah, blah, blah. But what happens next year when they start saying, oh, we still can't get through? What's going to happen? Oh, the only way you can observe a storm is with a license now? Guys, we've been storm chasing for like 40 years out here, everybody has. We haven't needed this law. We don't need it now. And I say this because we're in Oklahoma, and I need you guys to contact your senators, because this passed the House of Representatives. What a joke. But contact your representatives. Please. Vote no on this. There's better ways around this. Here's the deal. If Channel 9, because they're the they're the lobbyists here. If Channel 9, they're the lobbyists, they're the ones behind this. They flat out admitted it. If Channel 9 thinks that their storm chasers need a legal right to be at the front of the line and to push us off the road, me, EMS, Daniel Shaw, EMS, Reed Timmer, a fucking PhD, Jason Persoff, a medical doctor, if they think they need to run them off the road to be able to get to a tornado first, maybe they need to get their asses some better storm chasers that can get to the tornado first. Because everybody else has been doing this for years and we haven't needed a storm chasing license. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's god awful. It's a joke. I can't believe it. Like, how low is that? And I don't care how many people I upset that are Channel 9 fans. I have to stand up for my industry. We're not out here getting rich. Channel 9 corporate wants to get rich by making sure that their storm chasers are the first and the only with the shot. And that's crap. They don't want Ryan Hall to have it. They don't want me to have it. They don't want Daniel to have it. They don't want Warren to have it. They don't want anybody to have it. They want to have it. And they want to do everything they can to be cutthroat and have the law in their back pocket to do the dumbest shit ever. Why the emergency storm chaser light? Like, what the hell is this crap? Like, what, am I going to get pulled over and ask for my storm chasing badge? They're going to make all the storm chasers carry around a badge? Like, good Lord almighty. It's a danger to the public, guys. You're going to have 50, if they put this through, 50 to 100, they're saying 50 to 100 of these people that are going to have the legal right to just blow you off of the road and run a red light. Which, don't get me wrong, there's times when we do have to go through, even we have to go through a red light. But we do it safely. But here's the problem. How many of these guys you think actually are capable of doing that? And 50 to 70 of these people? You can't put 50 to 70 quote-unquote emergency vehicles on the road. That's going to cause immense amount of accidents. Guys, when I was at the ambulance service, we would, even if we had a fatal car accident, at the top level emergency response, we would only, the first ambulance and the first fire truck would run with red lights and sirens. The rest didn't. It didn't matter, because especially if you're responding from the same place, because when you put more than one emergency vehicle in close proximity on the same road, there's going to be an accident. Because when you're coming up to that intersection, you've got your lights and sirens on, and you blow that red light or you blow that stop sign. Let's just say grandma's over there. They hear the siren and see the lights for the first vehicle. It blows the intersection. They assume it's clear and they go, and guess what happens? Exactly. Fucking fire truck, an ambulance, or a storm chaser comes blowing through there and they T-bone them. You know how many times that's happened? A bunch. That's why you don't run emergency vehicles with in emergency mode right on top of each other, unless it's very special circumstances. This is terrible, guys. This bill will kill people in Oklahoma. This bill will cost somebody's life in Oklahoma. Please make sure you contact your representatives, because I have to do this. I'm sorry, I have to take 20 minutes out of my career and my stream here to explain this, because this is dire, and it's passing because these boneheaded government representatives, I'm sorry, think it's a good idea because they're being brainwashed by Channel 9 lobbyists. I was contacted, folks. I was contacted and offered a job if I supported this, and other full-time, if you want to call that, storm chasers were too. There's lobbyists out there with deep pockets. It's disgusting. That's what I'm saying about that. And yeah, I'm sorry about the hate toward Channel 9, but they opened it up, not me. Is this Aiden? Yeah, Aiden's here. Are you a Channel Wine? Are you a Channel Wine?
What?
Yeah, are you a whiner? Are you a Channel Wine?
Oh, no, I'm not. Not bad. Yeah.
I was talking about Channel 9 and someone's like, it sounds like Channel Wine. I'm like, eh.
I'm going to pull over on the next intersection up about half a mile and just turn left. You can sit there and watch it. In case there's a secondary target.
I'm thinking about it.
I don't know if I want to go back because I'll be doing take 81 up. I was thinking of going to like Calumet, just taking that road north to Calumet. It's not the main road, but it goes due north.
Yeah.
I think that's probably what I'm going to do.
Yeah, it'd probably be all right. I apologize like a Canadian? I'm not entirely sure what that means. I'll take it as a compliment, though. Hey, thanks. All right, I'm probably not far behind you. There is a little, you can see it on the YouTube stream there, there's that little tiny radar return to our northwest. Do we have a bunch of Canadians in the chat today? We're in El Reno. Can't see the darn Can't see the stinking storm because of these clouds. It's like hazy out here. So what do you think? Alright, sorry, I had the radio down for a bit and then I forgot to turn it back up. Did I miss anything?
No.
Okay. Oh, this freaking haze is terrible. We may have to go north. Has anyone like looked at a sounding just to see what the mean storm motion of the day might be? I haven't. I don't know if anybody else has. I'm trying to get a grasp on what the deployment strategy might be today, because if they're slow movers, we can be a little bit looser with it, but if they're going to be fast, I'm not. I might be more apt to jump north here and get way out ahead of this thing, in case it goes.
Yeah, from what I was seeing from HRRR earlier, it was like 38 to 40 knots, and then that'll increase maybe to 45, 50 after dark. Right now on the current 21Z observed sounding, it shows bunkers right as 38 knots.
Yeah, that's... Oh, it's fast. I mean, that's what, probably 40, 45 miles an hour. I mean, that's tough, but it's definitely better than we're used to.
Yeah, better than Dixie super showers moving at 70 miles per hour. That's for sure.
Completely agree with that. And tornado watch just got issued. It's number 91 till 5Z. In about 20 minutes here, I'm sure the graphic will populate from SPC, so I guess we'll just hold tight for the next 20 minutes to 3 years.
Yeah, so right. Reflectivity has now definitely increased on the storm to the northwest.
Oh, yep, might be trying. Or not.
Oh, so you're telling me I should actually pull up the right radar site?
I mean, it might help.
Holy balls. Alright, I'm going to go north. One up by Watonga. It's going to take a bit to get through El Reno. I might just go north out of Calumet, kind of like what it looks like you're doing.
Yeah, the road over to 270 isn't too bad. It doesn't look like it's a main road north of Calumet, but still should be pretty decent.
Yeah, this is definitely on the fringe of the 50s dew points, so may be a bit higher base initially. Probably be a pretty nice looking though.
You can see that on radar, especially if you're using radar Omega. There's up by Watonga, that little storm firing. Alright, well, I guess I'm going to start working that way. I mean, if we got to turn around, we got to turn around, but if something else better comes up to the southwest, it might be better to take that. But with this starting to go up, I hate to ignore it being this close.
Okay, Vince, those clouds that we were actually looking at are not the actual cell. There's another one. Well, the main one is further northwest, and we couldn't see it from that far away. So all those tops of the clouds that are like due west of us are different and they're not showing up on radar yet.
Oh, it's so hazy now, I can't even see, so yeah.
Yeah, I think for now, head towards that northern cell, but I am watching a little updraft by Apache by Medicine Park down by Lawton. Kind of the same area we were watching earlier, southwest of Chickasha. That one's pretty weak, but if it starts to blow up, I'll let you know.
Just do not want to pick the wrong storm today, folks, let me tell you. Kicking myself if we picked the wrong storm.
The southern one is in a much better environment for development. So if that one can develop, that's preferred, but still to be determined.
Which one? The first part cut off?
The southern one, but still watching, see if it can break the cap.
Okay. Yeah, I'd be pissed if I picked the wrong one today, so yeah, let me know.
Will do.
Some thunderstorms may be severe. Breezy and not as cool with lows in the lower 60s. South winds 20 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 40 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Wednesday, mostly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the morning. Less humid with highs in the mid-70s. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour. Chance of rain 20%. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers after midnight. Cooler with lows.
A tornado watch has been issued for this part of Oklahoma. I like Oklahoma though, it's really pretty. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, this road is rough. But it's Oklahoma, so that's kind of every road. This road's actually in good shape for Oklahoma standards, though. Not gonna lie.
The road due north out of Calumet off 270 is closed for like half a mile, so you have to take the jog west and then take the next north road and then go back east to get on that road.
Of course it is. Well, if you would have your emergency storm chaser license, you could just go anyway.
Very true.
You're listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio, and here are 5 p.m. weather observations. In Oklahoma City,
And when you take the west road, there's a one-lane road where you get one of those construction stoplights.
and the relative humidity 61%. The wind was out at 21
God, I hate those things.
gusting to 33. The pressure was 29.42 inches and falling.
I just got lucky enough to make it over here when it was green, so I don't know how long of a wait it would be.
God, it's just so hazy out today. That sucks because we can't really see very far. Can't even get a visual on this thing. I mean, we might be starting to see something right here. Maybe? but still, it's not great.
Watch number 91, effective until midnight Central Daylight Time Wednesday. This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Canadian, Cleveland, Grady, Kingfisher, Lincoln, Logan, McLean, Oklahoma, Payne, and Potawatomi. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings.
Holy smokes, dude.
Stay tuned to know weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Wind advisory remains in effect until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time Wednesday. What? South winds 20 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Where?
Wind advisory. Yeah, I could have told you that. It's windy as hell out here. Holy smokes.
There's also now a big cumulus field extending down in Texas around Wichita Falls, so it looks like the southern extent of initiation. So we'll see if that does anything.
Yeah, I hope we don't have to make a tough decision.
Maybe, maybe not. These current storm or updrafts don't look like they're doing a whole lot, so maybe kind of a wait and see game here.
I am finally starting to see a little bit on reflectivity due west of us with those clouds that are going up.
Oh yeah, good catch. That could do it too. I think the cap is getting eroded here.
Look how hazy that sun is. Wow. That's what he's talking about over there.
Cooler with highs in the mid-60s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Lows around 50. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles.
Oh yeah, that one north of Watonga just increased a lot in reflectivity. So up to like 40 dBz now.
I got the latest scan, the one due west of us too. That one just went up quite a bit as well.
Oh boy, might be go time.
Aiden, do you have rapid sweep?
I do not.
Okay. In like 5 minutes, just close radar, I'll make it down, and then bring it back up, and you'll have it. It'll be in the menu, and then under like radar settings and rapid sweep.
Copy that.
Hold on here. Shit, that's a... It's crying. I barely saw the damn stop sign. I was looking over there at the do not enter sign. Sorry. I was too busy reading the do not enter sign that I wasn't paying attention to the stop sign. Over there on the left, there was a do not enter sign. I'm like, oh, that's a weird sign to, or a weird place to have a do not enter sign. Freaking stop sign right there. Hold on. Sorry, I think I had somebody, I think I might have had a tail there. Back brakes are squeaking, but they're brand new. Weird. Throw off the tail. Okay, Aiden, you've got it now. If you totally close out and bring it back up, you'll have it. And you're assigned to my group now or whatever, so you don't have to pay for Alpha anymore. Or whatever subscription you had. You should have Alpha now.
Copy that.
Alright, we're just going to sit here for 3 years. Sounds like a great time. I hate these lights because I can see the other side and there's nobody coming. Oh, hey, that's not bad. Alright, see, all we had to do was complain about it. It must have hurt us. Kind of make out that storm to our west. Right here. Hey, this is where I gotta go here. Wow, this is the official detour. feel like this minimum maintenance, it's probably not, this gravel road is in better shape than most of the paved roads out here.
Visually, I'm really liking the storm due west of us.
Yeah, I can actually see that one. Oh, this is the detour? This looks like a freaking cow path. What the hell is this? I don't know, this is in better shape than some parts of I-40, so I guess I shouldn't question it. Oh man, rough. Need to bring the road grader through. Ah, dang. Man, that really was a roundabout way to get back over here, wasn't it? What does this just end in a driveway? What the heck's going on here? This ain't right. No, this is right. Okay. Alright. Unbelievable. Not this one. Hey, this guy feels bad. He's trying to go as fast as he can because there's like a string of cars behind me. Like everybody. I feel bad for these people on this road because no, everybody's on this road. I don't know what they're doing. I didn't, when we went by the road that's got the construction on it, I didn't see any construction. Never know. Please turn right. Oh, yes, it's turning right. Oh, we got to go before all these cars come. I don't know where the hell those cars are coming from because the road's closed. I don't know what town we're in. We're northwest of El Reno. I need to get this damn car to a car wash. Or at least go under the rain. Freaking dust is terrible. need to remember that if we have to go south in a hurry, that there's not going to be going south in a hurry through there. That's for sure. Hold on. Did the camera die? No, there it goes. I'm not sure. I think that's this little tiny radar echo that's just off to my west. Kind of. But again, I can't get a good visual on anything because everything's so hazy out here. Visibility kind of sucks. Camera almost sees that better than I see it. Yeah, if we have to go back south, that's we're probably not going that way unless, I mean, if we have to go that way, I'll go that way, but I really don't want to go that way. So remind me not to go that way. And phone has fallen under the seat. Great. All right, so we've lost Google Maps. That's fine. Don't need it. Freaking thing slid under the seat. God damn it.
Yeah, these are starting to look real good on radar. Take the caps eroding.
Which one in particular, or just all of them in general?
Just both of them. The northern one has better reflectivity returns on it, but the western one, the one you're on right now, also is looking pretty good. So both are looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, I don't know if Aiden can pick this out better than I can, but I mean, this looks like a skinny, shredded, pathetic updraft off to my west, but it also could, I don't know, I can't tell if that's the whole thing or if that's just part of it because of the haze. So because it looks like it's dying to me, but again, you know, with the haze, I might not be seeing it right. So I don't even know what to think out here. Visibility is really poor in these like mid-levels, really bad.
The updraft itself looks fairly skinny, but based on reflectivity, we're kind of looking at it directly from the side. But what I'm seeing visually, like all the way up, it still looks like a healthy storm.
I guess the move here is to keep moving north and keep that northern one in play in case this one you're on dies, but in case if the one you're on actually gets stacked together, you're right there.
Oh yeah, it'll be right on our heels, which is good because we're gonna want to be ahead of these things because you know I would love to deploy these today, but I'm just trying to be super careful with it because if we end up having to go to Illinois, I am not gonna have time to come all the way back here at 1 o'clock in the morning and get them. So it's like I'm kind of saving them for like a special case or something really pretty. But regardless, if we do that, that's why I'm trying to get ahead of these damn things because that gives us a chance to do it and then scoop them up real quick. So yeah, I'm gonna keep going for that northern one.
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe one of these days we could just grab an RDD and I could just stick out the back window and film a storm with it.
This truck behind me is probably about to get pulled over because he's riding my ass and we're doing like 10 over the speed limit. There's somebody around here running radar. I'm not sure where they're at. Somebody. Like, there's a reason I'm slowing down. You don't have to ride my ass. Yeah, that updraft kind of looks like garbage. Oh, never mind. It's a speed sign. Never mind. Yeah, that updraft kind of looks like garbage, but again, I don't think we're seeing it very well because of the haze. Oh no, that's definitely a cop right there. Yep. Pull his ass over.
Northern one already has a hint of a mesocyclone aloft, so that's pretty crazy. These are getting their act together quick.
Yeah, hopefully they just don't outrun the moisture, but it's definitely hot. I mean, I'm damn near pushing 80 now for temperature. Obviously not dew point, but yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be on the margins for you know, tornadic activity because it's looks like we have dew points just barely pushing 60 right now, so nearing that 20-degree threshold. It's not impossible, but you know, might see some cool structure though or something. Probably a big hit.
Storm to our, well, it's not even that far to our north. The storm a little bit to our north up there. Hold on. southwest, kind of southwest of Enid, is definitely intensifying. We're coming up to Highway 3, so Watonga is off to the west. It's nice to be out here though, where you can actually see stuff, but the problem is it's going to be dark in 2 hours. Like, we're really running out of daylight fast here. Yeah, I could have told you the Hennessy one. These have both broken the cap. Oh shit, I could have told you that. You guys were the first to know because you're actually watching them in real time. Sorry, that kid's just a snot to me. I don't like him. Sorry. So that looks a little better now that the sun is behind it. But, like, just look at the sun. You can tell how hazy it is. Really skinny updraft, but I mean, it's the start. That's the one that's due west of us. That's due west. The stronger one that's just southwest of Enid or west of Hennessy, that's to our north, and we don't really have a visual on that yet, but we will shortly. About to get on Highway 3.
Fisher has a 61 degree dew point, 77 over 61. Might be a little lower than that though, but that's not too bad of dew points.
All right, getting on 3 now. See, that don't look bad. Right over there, we've got. See, here's our updraft base. Air is going up like that. Just keep the camera on that for a little while. It's the most interesting thing happening, at least so we can see. Is blowing me all over the damn road. turning on 81 north here in a couple miles. Wind is terrible though.
I like how the updrafts are getting wider with like every scan. It's a good sign.
Gotta get there in time. Maybe we should have backtracked into El Reno and got on 81, but I just thought it would take too long. Almost a Kingfisher.
Yeah, the storm closest to us seems to be struggling.
Yeah, it looks like crap. Yeah, it looks like crap.
Yeah, pretty much does.
One to your north's looking pretty healthy though.
Sure is.
Well, any day now we'll get to the North Road. We're only like 2 or 3 miles short of the North Road. got to be our road up here, for Pete's sakes. Let's hope we can get in front of this line of chasers. I'm sure there's going to be a huge line. I just really... It's like in Oklahoma out here, you get stuck behind these lines of people. Is that my road right there? No. You get stuck behind these lines of people, and they're all dicking around with their cameras, not paying attention to the damn road, and then you can never get going. Like this guy doing... about 24 miles an hour in a 35. Awesome. That makes a lot of sense. It's always when you're in a hurry, too. Never any other time. We'll take a left at the gas station up here, and hopefully that gets us going. So we gotta move. We're pretty well behind. We've got to go. We're very late here. It looks like we got to get moving, or we're gonna be screwed. Unless a different target storm comes up. What? Sakes. Jesus. We have got to get moving or we are absolutely screwed. Got to get in front of this thing. Man, we are way behind. God damn, it's 30 miles up the road. Well, let's hope everybody's got their big boy pants on here with the driving today and everybody's moving efficiently here. It's not really about speed, it's about efficiency. You really need to get moving and stay moving here. I don't like seeing all these cars going by, though. It's making me nervous here. Can't get stuck behind all these trucks or we are freaking screwed. Really need this green light.
Yeah, the storm by Enid is already developing mezzo. Looking real good.
Damn it.
Moving into a better environment too over time.
Thought I had that.
Yeah, oof, that latest scare.
Yeah, we gotta get up there. We're very behind. We just gotta find a way to get the hell up there.
Yeah. Probably could get out on 51 east of Hennessy and then take 74 north from there. It seems pretty decent. The southern storm has just really struggled, but I wouldn't discount it just yet.
Yeah, I think I'm planning on going east out of Hennessy and then going over to I-35 and taking that north so that we can make up some ground on the interstate.
It's gonna be in Kansas, isn't it? Alright, well, here we go. At least we're moving now. I did not realize this was a 4-lane. I thought it was a 2-lane. that helps. Gives us the opportunity to get around people if we have to. Alright, well, thank God this is not a 2-lane road.
I'm surprised they haven't even put like a special weather statement or anything on that northern storm.
Yeah, that's maturing fast. Really not taking much time.
And it just went severe.
Oh, good timing on that.
I was just about to say, good call on that one.
It was just looking too mature and like well-formed of a storm to have like no weather alert on it at all.
Yep, it's severe warned for 1.25-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Key County in northern Oklahoma, northwestern Edgar County in northern Oklahoma, southeastern Grant County in northern Oklahoma, Garfield County in northern Oklahoma, east central Major County in northwestern Oklahoma until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Drummond, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ceres, Hunter, Garber, Enid, Vance Air Force Base, Lamont, Waloma, Nokomis, Drummond, Breckenridge, Billings, Deer Creek, Fairmont, Kremlin, and North Enid. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch.
Alright, so they severe warned it. just got to get up there. I don't know if I'm going to go east out of Hennessy or if we just want to blast up to Enid and use 64. I haven't decided yet. We'll make that decision here in a couple of minutes. It's not really that important right now. Doesn't really matter. We just got to get up there, you know. Thankfully, we've got the 4-lane.
This thing is feeling like 300 to 400, 0 to 1 kilometer SRH.
I'm zoomed in pretty tight on the map. Is there really anything else going on at all, or is it basically just this?
It's just this. So the storm you've been kind of following is struggling. So it's definitely just this northern one. But I think once the cap fully erodes, that southern one might have a shot.
We're doing 11 under the speed limit right now, by the way.
For now, I'd just recommend going for the severe warned one. I honestly think it might try to do something funny.
Yeah, I definitely think that northern, well, I know that northern one's the one to go for at the moment, but I'm just looking at the storm just to our west, and it does seem to be starting to look a little healthier again. There's like a second updraft going up just next to it. I almost wonder if because how skinny the updraft was, the amount of shear just kind of tore it apart, but now if there's a second updraft going up next to it, it'll kind of cluster together into a more robust storm and be able to survive
That's
the
the
shear.
storm he's talking about right there.
I actually think that's what's happening. So I'm going to keep an eye on that
pretty.
one.
It's kind of shitty, but it's pretty.
It's kind of like a in Dixie where you get like a 60 knot low level jet and the storms have to cluster to survive. Probably something similar going on here. We're looking at like a 40 or 50 knot low level jet.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago, that thought wouldn't have even occurred to me, but since I've been chasing in Dixie so much, that's kind of at the forefront of my mind.
That is not our target storm, but that's a storm that we've got to be paying attention to. That one there that you're looking at. Thank God this is a 4-lane road. We would have been so SOL if this was not a 4-lane road. Let me tell you. Heading up to Enid right now. Kind of surprised. I thought that we were going to be down by like Chickasha or maybe even Lawton today. I did not expect to be up here damn near to Kansas. Hopefully we're not making the wrong decision. I hope we're down on the wrong storm and then all of a sudden one blows up to the south. Wouldn't that be something? That'd be about par for the course though.
pulling back. I actually think it just had a little merger, really helping it strengthen. It's looking really good. Probably helped it sustain itself. So, yeah, things off to the races now.
You're referring to the storm to the west, correct?
No, the northern one. Yeah, the western one is still taking its time.
Okay, copy that. I missed the very beginning of the message.
If you guys look right here, right where I drew that line, I'm going to take the line away. See the line? I'm going to take it away. That's the back edge of our updraft on our target storm. It's really about all we can make out. This freaking haze is just killing us here.
Like there could be some weak convective attempts by Wichita Falls, but that's so far south and probably not even happening anymore. But that might start to organize here down there. But definitely looks like the main show is up here in northern Oklahoma.
That's what I'm afraid of. Watch that somehow be where we should have been. You know, wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't be the first time we picked the wrong target. I don't think it is. I don't think we're on the wrong target.
I'm going to be going east out of Hennessy.
I'm just saying, wouldn't that be something if we did pick the wrong target? Okay, I'm gonna shoot north.
Alright, sounds good. Oh, never mind. I'm definitely going north. I was zoomed out so far I didn't realize that we were like still 30 minutes from I-35.
Yep. Alright, well, we'll just stop at this red light up here, so I'm sure it's going to be red, because I'm here. God damn it, I told you. I told you. Every time. Every single time. It's kind of a cute little town. Been a long time since I've driven through here, probably 7-8 months, maybe a little more. What the hell?
For the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern King County in northern Oklahoma, northwestern Noble County in northern Oklahoma.
Should be in the clear now. about 15 minutes south of Enid, it looks like. Pull me over if you want. Jesus Christ. Dicking around. That's gotta be it right there. No? I don't know if you can copy, Daniel. OHP
Turned on
with
the radio
K8.
to National Weather Service stuff, and I didn't
Hold
realize
on,
that storm
guys.
was moving at 50.
I don't know if you can copy down there, Daniel. If you're north on 81, OHP is running K-band going south. I don't know if you can hear me. I'll turn that back on. Damn it. This whole frickin' road, nothing but just a speed trap or what? Like, can we just let people drive? My God.
Channel 1.
I was on the other radio. Did you say something to me or no?
I was just saying I didn't realize that that storm was moving at 55 miles.
Yeah, we might be screwed here on this. God dang.
Hoping the south one will develop. That would give you some options.
I'll tell you right now, visually, the south one barely even exists anymore.
I was looking at that a couple minutes ago, and the wolf updraft off to like the left has died out. But based on radar, it looks like it's going like almost right behind us on the highway.
God, we gotta catch up to this. We're way behind. Way behind. I think everybody's way behind, honestly.
There are some updrafts going up to its west as well.
Hey Evan, I was just looking at the tornado watch. Did you realize that it's only a 50-30 watch?
What a joke.
They're gonna need to increase that if these can really take advantage of their environment. Right now, it looks like they are going to be able to.
I was expecting probabilities much higher given what they were looking like on the models.
Yeah, it definitely seems a little low.
Alright, folks, well, all we can do is keep going and catch this thing eventually. Well, let me see if I can spin you guys around all the way here. Gotta go all the way back around the other way, just hang on. Hold on, camera froze up a minute there. Sorry, that was my bad. Just give it a second here. Sorry about the choppiness there, folks. I accidentally did something, and now it's going to be choppy for a minute. We'll get it flipped around here, though, while we wait. Be a little choppy for a minute. Went too far, didn't I? I screwed up a setting there. Sorry. There we go. That's what we want. Screwed up a video setting accidentally when I went to move it. I may have to re-power cycle the camera there. It's freezing up because I accidentally screwed up a video input setting on it, so I apologize for that. I can fix it, but I may have to power cycle it. I went to push the button to spin it, and I accidentally switched something, so sorry about that. If it does that too much more, I'll power cycle it. Give it a second, see if it sorts it out. Just give it a second. Alright, I may have to get out and power cycle it. Whoops. Seeing if I can remotely power cycle it from in here, but I don't think I can. Yeah, we'll see, folks. If I have to physically do it, it's my bad. But if I have to physically do it, we'll have to do it at a stopping point that makes sense. Shoot. Hold on. I think I might have got it power cycled. Wow, that's beautiful. Look at that, guys. And girls. And anything else. Beautiful looking storm.
Looks like this thing's splitting.
Good, that'll buy us a little time.
Also looks like we have a cell developing to its west.
Yeah, that'd be great if it split, because that's definitely splitting. Maybe kick that to the little bit more of an east motion, then would be nice.
We also have some cells that are just starting to go up down by Wichita Falls, coming into southwest Oklahoma, maturing nicely.
Yeah, well, if those produce tornadoes, just shoot me, because I'll have picked the wrong target then. Beautiful looking storm. Kind of going underneath the back side of it here a little bit. Yeah, we're up by Enid right now. Honestly, didn't expect to be up in northwest Oklahoma like this.
VK2 of K9 TSU, N5 TSU, I think.
Yeah, go ahead.
They just bumped it up to Tennis Hall.
Where are you?
Southgate Road and 81. It's the south side of Enid.
So we've just taken a right 412, and we've got a significant severe thunderstorm warning on this thing.
Yeah, I see they upgraded it. It looks really pretty.
Hey JB, on com, safe chase and spotting. I've tapped the local unit repeaters, no slope to sky when we're running on that channel. That's just going to be standard reports, but there should be enough media, enough people, there'll be enough eyes on this, then the war gets pretty quickly.
That's fine, just yell if you need something. I'm about, a mile behind you. K9 TSU to please the FCC. Aiden, there was somebody running radar on the south side of Enid. But other than that, there was like a black F-150 or something. Ghost graphics, forgot to tell you.
Oh, I already passed it.
Okay, up the road there's like a Tacoma that's blacked out, but it's a chaser, so the second one you can blow by. Oklahoma, they just pull right out in front of you, don't they? spin you guys around. Hold on while you go for a 360-degree ride here.
Our target cell is forming a hook.
Okay, we really need this thing to slow down or just move due east. This is not, I mean, we're so close, but this ain't good. And get about every damn red light in this state here, too.
Yeah, it doesn't help that the storm's hauling ass.
No, this ain't no 38 knots. What the hell? I want a refund.
Well, technically it hasn't turned right yet, so still could slow down a bit, maybe.
Well, that's just it. I mean, we're completely out of the game if this don't turn right. We're done. It's gonna have. I mean, it's splitting. I don't know why it wouldn't turn somewhat right. You know, I mean, it should get pushed east. Well, it's taking its time here though.
Let me see if I can pull more accurate sounding. See if I can get a better idea on the bunker's right storm motion.
We're actually doing okay with the traffic lights.
It's like 39, 40 knots, so we're on the same.
Yeah, the storm's just with it rocketing to the northeast like this. It's probably going to be a while for a tornado. It's like it just doesn't want to slow down. It's probably going to have to slow down some, but I've never seen a fast-moving one like this produce anything of significance till it slows down. But maybe it needs another split. I don't know.
Might need some mergers actually, but there's a bunch of updrafts firing around it that could interact with it, so this might get interesting.
I'll tell you right now, the base, it's a little bit high-based, but it's definitely not, you know, game over high-based. I've seen much worse.
I think the dues are in the low 60s right around it, so it's gonna be, LCLs are gonna be a little higher, but I mean, it could be pretty photogenic if it decides to drop something.
Alright, once we start getting out of town like this, we'll start having a better view. I'm not going to adjust you because we're about to take a little bit of a right turn-ish again here. So just hold on. It's about to get centered in the frame again. There's absolutely no lowering or anything with this storm, though. It's high-based, but it's definitely not... I mean, it looks like it's not super high-based. You know, it looks like if it formed a lowering, it would be able to get something done here. red light. Pretty storm though. Oh, it's green.
A thunderstorm was located near Hunter, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. Hazard, tennis ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat.
I think they're just re-warning it. Probably warning it out to Blackwell. Yep.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued
Baseballs.
a thunderstorm warning for Kent County in northern Oklahoma, northwestern Noble County in northern Oklahoma, southeastern Grant County in northern Oklahoma, northeastern Garfield County in northern Oklahoma until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:27 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Hunter, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. This is a destructive storm for Lamont, Tuckahoe, Blackwell. Expected hazards include baseball-sized hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar
news. There are some updraft attempts down by El Reno, so if this one's too far out of grasp, and I watch these to the south, it might actually be feasible to get on those if those mature.
Locations impacted include Hunter, Billings, Tuckahoe, Peckham, Blackwell, Lamont, Nardin, Ponca City, Kildare, Newkirk, and Call Lake. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 205 and 229. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area.
I'm really carefully watching to see what these cells in the rear flank are going to do in the back of this storm.
This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Alfalfa, Blaine, Garfield, Grant, Kingfisher, Logan, and Later. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions.
Yeah, this thing's not ready to produce a tornado yet. It might be soon, though. But there's no lowering. You can see the entire bottom of the base is very flat. I need to get a lowering in there somewhere.
Slowed down 5 miles per hour, is now moving at northeast at 50 miles per hour.
Hey, we might be able to work with that. Hold on. Just amount. Right there. Boo! Channel 9! Boo! Boo! You suck. Those are the people that say that storm chasers like me and all the people that you support, like Daniel and Reed, apparently we're taking their money. Apparently we're the reason that they're all broke, which is false. They've got a helicopter. They're not broke. They have a goddamn helicopter. Aiden, make sure you get a shot of the Channel 9 helicopter. It should be flying in front of you.
Oh, awesome.
I don't take too kindly to that. You want to go and tell the government representatives on the floor about a week or two ago that
thing is going to be out
we're the
running
reason that
best
they're broke,
environment, though,
basically.
in a little
Yuck.
bit.
No
Probably
thanks.
has an hour or two before it outruns, but I'm just watching for anything down south by El Reno, those small little updrafts down there. If those materialize, it would be in a much better environment for tornadoes. But this one still could do it, it just doesn't have a lot of time.
Jesus. Must be allergic to them. There's our updraft tower, kind of. Oh yeah, it's definitely a wealthy family if they have a helicopter. I'm just gonna paint a giant Channel 9 on my car door and see how they like it. That's funny, John. Kind of what I thought. Really hard to see because of these low-level clouds. I almost wonder if today's gonna bust. Seriously, I'm almost kind of thinking today's gonna bust. Don't really care what any model or anything says. I'm wondering if today's gonna bust, at least on this target. Starting to wonder here. Could be wrong.
We're gonna do MD. North central Oklahoma into far south central Kansas. Hazards: tornado 120 to 150, hail 2 to 3.5 inch. So initial supercells will pose a risk for very large hail and locally severe gusts. The tornado threat should gradually increase with northeastward extent.
Okay.
The wind profile in discrete, semi-discrete mode would certainly favor an increase in tornado potential, some of which may be strong.
Interesting. Let's keep looking that way. We might get a glimpse of it, but these low-level clouds are just killing the view. I take 74 or whatever this road is north to Garber, then up north, just straight north here. Looks like 74.
It does look like southeast of Ponca City, which is right on the edge of the inside of the warning. There looks to be like some sort of river or something, so it looks like there's a few crossings to actually get across that. So you might have to go like up to Highway 60 and east to be able to get across that.
Yeah, it's all screwed up over there. Yeah. go north. To go north and then east again, but I want to go north because I want to get some ground on this thing. Get a little bit closer to it so we can see something. I'm afraid I can't catch it if we go east. This thing needs to slow down and turn right, though. I don't know why it's shooting to the north so fast like this. It's not fully surface based, or what the hell is going on here? About to run out of daylight, so I don't think we're seeing a tornado during the day, guys. I'm honestly doubtful if we get tornadoes at all, at least on this target area, the way this is acting. But could be wrong, but I'm starting to be real doubtful we get anything during the day here, because it's gonna be dark in an hour, if not a little bit less, you know. Kind of sucks.
Moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. This is a destructive storm for Lamont, Hapala, Blackwell. Expected hazards include them.
They're warning the left split.
Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Key County and northern Oklahoma, northeastern Grant County and northern Oklahoma until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Deer Creek, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include $50 hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Charlotte, Blackwell Lake, Martin, Raymond, and Deer Creek. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe.
This is not exactly how I expected today to go, let me tell you. Still pretty out here, though. I just wish we didn't have the haze so we could actually see everything. Oh well. But hey, I'll take it. And pulling right out in front of me. That's a terrible idea. Are you kidding me? On a 65? You better floor it. Better floor it. Oh, thank God he floored it. At least I feel like I'm closer to the damn thing now.
Here's your BK2 estimate. What do you reckon? I think this thing's starting to just embed it a little bit, slow down, just a tiny bit.
Well, I tell you what, it needs to slow down, that's for sure.
There's an interesting little lowering there, but it's more of a scuddy appearance. I'm going to keep, I've got 15 eastbound.
I'm on 74 coming up to the T intersection with 15. I'll be making that east turn here in about a half a mile.
I think it's a good idea. Don't get thrown off by that little anomaly across the back. This thing's still moving northeast on us.
Yeah, I just wanted to start getting a little bit north here. But yeah, that's a good road there, so it makes sense to take it. I don't want to end up here in a whole bunch of cars on a back road, not being able to get ahead of it.
Good idea. TCU, any other stations on 750 Simplex? Copy BK2, SRV, TSU.
Timing.
So could help it turn right.
All I got was right.
It just took a rear flank merger, I think, so that could help it turn right.
Yeah, I mean, it sure is kind of screwing around here, ain't it?
Yeah, no time like the present to
It's right about that little
something.
like merger interaction thing that it's doing. You can actually visually see that, so the base is extremely flat, but I feel like it's getting a little lower, but then again, it could be just because I'm closer, but it's definitely not super high based.
I think it has a shot, just needs to move a little quicker here before Sin starts getting a little too hard to brake and starts moving out of the best environment. But it's well ventilated, looks good. Just needs a little bit of time potentially, and maybe some merger.
That is super pretty though, guys. guess we got lucky with the traffic. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect, though, for baseball-sized hail. This has just been a hell of a runaround today, hasn't it? Way more of a runaround than I want it to be. Alright, coming into Billings. Let's see, back in frame. You guys can just keep looking north for now. There's nothing else happening. I just wonder if we're gonna have to drop south later. I've got no idea. This is just not being, this is not playing out the way that I thought it would. And I honestly am starting to wonder if this is gonna be a bust. It's definitely a possibility. Definitely a possibility that this could be a bust. Wouldn't that be something? guys. I don't even know what to tell you. You know, I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and be like, oh, yeah, let's go, guys. Got a big tornado coming. No, I don't know.
To hook a little bit.
Say again? It's not looking super
Might
great.
be starting to hook a little bit.
Slowing down a little bit more.
Looks like I'm about 3 miles behind you on the same road.
Alright, traffic is pretty good all the way.
That's good to hear. The road quality stays about the same the entire way.
Yeah, kind of half shitty, yeah.
Yeah, half crappy, half good, but it's one of the better half good roads that we've been on.
Just take this to 35. My God, this is what happens when these chasers follow each other. They're all clumping up at the beginning, up at the front here. Some of these chasers that don't really know what they're doing, they see somebody that they think knows what they're doing and they just ride their ass all day. It's not safe, not a good idea. Because nobody really knows what's going to happen out here anyway, so there's really no reason to follow anybody, you know. It's anybody's guess at this point. Oh yeah, this storm kind of looks like ass, guys. I'm not impressed with this at all, but I mean, we'll see what happens. Not trying to, I definitely don't want to lie to you guys and be like, oh yeah, come on guys, oh, they're gonna get a storm or a tornado. No, that's, I want to be real with you guys here.
I don't know if you guys realize this or not, but I just realized that I could switch radar sites to a better one at KVNX.
Wow, Aiden, join the party.
Been on that all day.
I was still on the Oklahoma City radar.
Really goose.
I didn't realize how far Oklahoma City. I was like, oh, that's definitely still the closest radar.
TSU, I'm going north on 35.
TSU, copy that. I've just gone 35 north as well. I've read the MD. Want me to relay that to you?
No, I just got it. So, I guess stick with it. Not much else happening.
Expecting obviously increasing tornado potential with time. 600 meters per second.
Here's a fairly breakable capstone.
In what's feeding this thing? This is going to be. Please God, we don't have to get the first aid kit down.
Draft just west of OKC to do anything. Otherwise, there's a supercells ongoing in southwest Oklahoma.
I didn't get that. I was on the other radio. What was that?
Yeah, so 0Z observations came out for OKC showing a breakable cap, like negative 60 sin. There's still a small little updraft by El Reno. Might do it, maybe. Still watching that one. And there's some supercells in southwest Oklahoma by Lawton, which are probably a bit too far south at this point.
Oh yeah, I can't get to those, but yeah, we'll have to watch what comes around. You know, I guess anything from I-40 and north, we gotta keep an eye on. But I'm gonna stick with this for now, just because I'm not calling it a bust, but I'm not really impressed here by anything.
Yeah, that's fair. This thing can still do it. Just, I guess it needs more time.
Well, now we can catch up to it. Got the freaking interstate finally. Took a while, we got it.
Hey Vince, I finally see the Channel 1 helicopter. I didn't see it before. Now I do.
Yeah, all these storm chasers are costing me hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. No, they're not. You're not broke. You got a freaking helicopter.
I wish I could be broke and still afford a helicopter.
Maybe turning more right here. Looks like some attempt at a hook.
I think it's shot, honestly. Like the base to this, or whatever you want to call this, is like 5 kilometers higher than it was 20 minutes ago. I don't know what it's doing. Hayden, I know you're probably looking at it like kind of off back there to the northwest. It's like almost like there should be a second storm, or like that's a second base or something, but I don't know what that is. Like that's weird.
I'm just about to turn north onto the interstate, so then I'll be able to get a better look at it, so I don't have to look way behind my shoulder.
Yeah, it's the big dark mass off to your left. It was really weird. It's obviously something that's not shown on radar.
Going on a nice Enterprise. This would be like a 3/4 ton.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
I'll be right behind you. Vehicle. Got a dark gray built broke out.
Unless there's just something on the flanking line of this. I don't know. That's pretty over there. That's not our storm, though, believe it or not.
Yeah, did he describe it maybe having big mirrors? Yeah. Texas 1028, yeah, I got him.
Yeah, I'll get right on the helicopter someday. Thanks for the super chat, though. Appreciate it. Let's take a look on this camera. So, no, let's go back to this. Alright guys, at least it's pretty. Well, this is obviously slowed down. I mean, we caught it, so that's good.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Looks like it's fighting to get surface based.
Lost. This is that thing when I walked out of the hotel this morning and it just felt cold and shitty. I'm like, yep, this might kill it.
Well, maybe if you leave early, it saves you some travel time to Illinois.
Right, just gotta be careful here because I still think something might happen off of 40. I'm not convinced exactly though. And I don't think I still don't think I'm going to Illinois. I think I'm going to the moderate risk.
That's fair. Yeah, I might have to get on that myself.
I mean, I haven't looked at anything, but I don't. I mean, 15 hatch for tornadoes, I'm kind of obligated, I guess.
Yeah, that's fair. I was just looking at the 18ZHRRR, was showing that morning round of storms are covering in Illinois, but I don't know. I'll have to look at the 0Z models before I make a decision on that. Maybe that'll eliminate it entirely and just, yeah. Well, I'll give you a better target later after this is over.
Yeah, that's fine. I guess we'll just have to look at the later runs because it'll be a while for SPC.
Right, yeah. Well, hopefully it's better than today. I don't know, maybe this will do something funny before dark.
Well, folks, it's just a game of playing catch up with it, I guess. And I almost wonder if I should have just stayed on 35, came up the back side of it, and then went east through Blackwell and just hook sliced it. But I already turned east. It's too late now, but maybe I should have just kept going. I don't know.
Yeah, honestly, I have no idea at this point.
There's a north option coming up here. I thought about just core punching it. I don't know if it's actually dropping giant hail or not. It's very white looking in there, so it might be.
It's down to 2-inch now.
Looks like there might be a hail core in there.
A 2-inch hail was reported just a little bit west of Tonkawa.
Well, that's where I'm at right now, so it must have melted pretty dang quick.
I just ran by the exit. I should have went north there because it's going to be across that 177. I don't know how long it's going to take to get through Tonkawa or Ponca City, but I may take another north option here if this thing keeps moving the way it is, because it can slide up right behind the damn hail core and work out pretty slick.
Okay, then I might continue up I-35.
I would personally. I'd go all the way up there to the road that turns off. I don't know what that is. It goes to goes east out of Blackwell. Honestly, just kind of slide right in behind it.
Yeah, it does look pretty, like a pretty decent option at the moment.
Oh, this guy sped up. I hate that when you pass somebody and they speed up.
Monday night.
Extended the warning and they downgraded it to 1.75-inch hail, Gulf bottle hail.
Until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a
east at 45.
is located near Blackwell, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazard includes all size hail. This is a rate of indicated hail. The following impacts are expected. People will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Beckham, Blackwell, Newkirk, Hardy, Kildare, Toccoa, and Call Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeast and Grand County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm has crossed the warning filter out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. The severe thunderstorm warning remains.
Still kind of pretty, but this thing's crapping out big time.
Here we go, you got a copy.
God, this wind.
Sector on line 12. Everything.
I think today's a bust. I'm going to call it right now, and I might be wrong, but I think it's a bust. And I guarantee you there's a bunch of YouTubers out there right now going, oh, it's a big out. You know what? It could be. It still could be a big day. A big day. It's possible. But it's looking more and more and more and more and more and more likely that this is probably crap. Which I guess is good, but it's like these just aren't... This thing, I don't even think this thing's surface-based. Like, these are just not robust storms, which is good, you know, for the people here. But I'm just starting to wonder if maybe this is not going to do it. Just being honest with you guys, I'm not going to sit here and hype it up to get everybody hooked on watching the stream. I'm just trying to keep everything, you know, honest with you. It's kind of looks like shit. Wonder if this stuff coming southwest Oklahoma City is going to be better. Perhaps, but I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna go north. This will bypass town.
Located near Blackwell, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include northbound side tail. This is a radar indicated. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roof, siding, windows,
have bird killer, someone bring down a box of 4x7, please.
Blackwell, Hardy, Kildare, Tonkawa, and Call Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Grant County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm watch prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. The severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Chick County is canceled. The storm watch prompted the warning has moved out of the area.
Well, this will bypass some of town anyway.
The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number 91, effective until midnight Central Daylight Time Wednesday. This watch includes the following counties: in Kansas, Cowley, and Sumner, and the following counties: in Oklahoma, Garfield, Grant, Kane, Mobile, and Osage. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the reduction.
Clean room, and sheet traffic, overflow.
Large hail and damage conditions include the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, should remain close to change in weather conditions and listen for latest Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Cowley and southeastern Sumner counties. At 7:09 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Utah Springs, or 6 miles northwest of Kansas City, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. Hazard, quarter size hail. This is a radar indicated threat.
I'm gonna go up more.
Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Kyoto Springs, Strata Field Airport, Winfield, and Kansas City. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Daylight Time for South Central Kansas. For your protection, to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. The National Weather Service in North has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Chick County and northern Oklahoma until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Blackwell, at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include northbound side hail. This is a radar indicator. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Hardy, Kildare, Tonkawa, and Call Lake. For your protection, on the lowest floor of the building. The tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number 91, effective until midnight Central Daylight Time Wednesday.
Plan to let me clear it off the first street.
Cowley, Sumner, and the following counties.
So far, we good now? Working properly now.
But that's gonna just nuke the environment. Already quite a bit north of everything else. Kinda thinking it might be done. This doesn't do it, this kinda all it is. So, yeah. 0ZH for Pilar is gonna be telling, give us an idea for tomorrow. Hopefully you don't have to drive 40 million hours.
All I got was after nuke the environment. At the beginning of that, I missed it. I didn't know if it was important or not. It's not a bad spot out here, I think.
Yeah, no problem. Just the southwest Oklahoma stuff looks kind of shitty. There's a left split that's just probably going to stabilize the environment even more. So I'm not too confident in the southwest Oklahoma stuff. It's quite a far. get far south too. It's not even really feasible. So I don't know. This one's really it.
Okay, well, if that stuff starts looking good, I mean, we can get down there if it moves up 44, because we can catch it at OKC or a little bit past that, so we could do it if we had to, but yeah, I know this just doesn't look that great, and none of it does.
Yeah, I think just, I don't know, a lot of stable air today. I think the Cirrus deck may have killed things.
Yeah, it's just been so damn hazy that I don't think we've got the surface heating we were going to need.
Alright, we can take this road east. I think. Yes, yes we can.
A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Daylight Time for South Central Kansas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. The National Weather Service
give you a view behind us here.
Number 91, effective until midnight Central Daylight Time Wednesday. This watch includes the following counties in Kansas, Cowley, and Sumner, and the following counties in Oklahoma, Garfield, Goliad, Kane, Noble, and Osage. Remember, the tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, even as close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio, and wireless, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Sumner County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm warning southeast warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Daylight Time for South Central Kansas.
This will take us to Highway 77.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Haven't even had much for lightning out here today. Sad.
Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, small hail is still possible with this thunderstorm. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Daylight Time for South Central Kansas. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will relay your report to the National Weather Service, Wichita.
Well, it's a lot. Hurry up and watch
It's a really
paint
hard
dry.
time believing if this storm couldn't do it in weaker sin, that stuff in southwest Oklahoma is going to do it in even stronger sin. So, yeah, I don't know. Keeping an eye on it though.
Yeah, visually, this is an elevated piece of crap.
Yeah, it's been fighting to get surface space for a while.
Yeah, I mean, we can get down there. I mean, if we have to, but I'm kind of watching it too. I just can't keep switching radar sites all the time. So yeah, if you see something that catches your eye, go for it, I guess.
Sounds good.
The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number 91, effective until midnight Central Daylight Time Wednesday. This watch includes the following counties in Kansas, Cowley, and Sumner, and the following counties in Oklahoma, Garfield, Goliad.
Take this one north, or we can take the next one. I don't know.
Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions.
Well, I guess we're taking the next one because I totally am not slowing down for that.
Tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, even as close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Sumner.
I mean, it's pretty. I'm happy to be out here. Don't get me wrong. It's just I'm kind of surprised that this crapped out on us. I thought this was going to go big.
Therefore,
think everybody thought it was going to go big.
The tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Daylight Time for South Central Kansas. The severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Cowley County will expire at 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limit and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, small hail is still possible with this thunderstorm. A tornado watch remains in effect.
Take a left here.
Central Daylight Time for South.
Don't really have much choice. This dead ends into like a river or a lake or something.
No way, it's finally developing a low-level meso.
Which one?
Storm you're on.
Oh, okay. Cool. Tell it to not be a piece of crap.
Might be trying not to be.
What was that? I missed it.
Starting to develop a low-level meso. Looking on AICT. You can see it pretty well from there.
Wow, let's hope.
Which storm is this?
The one that you're on.
Okay, I thought so. Just wanted to make sure.
I'm going to keep going north on 77. I was going to go east on 11, but I think that just goes into a riverbed. Actually, hold on. Nope, I'm not doing that. It's all squiggly on the map. It's crap. Nearly a car wreck, so those people couldn't wait their turn.
Yeah, I think I'll go north on 77 as well, that we can get a good straight east-west up.
Yeah, half of the herd went east, so this really got thinned out. I don't think people were looking far enough ahead for that damn lake bed or whatever it is.
After that, I'll be coming up to 77 in a couple minutes.
Yeah, I'll be just a little ahead of you. I'm behind the tour vans, but it's Brandon Ivy's, so he drives like a bat on a hill, so we should be good. Traffic's, once you get on 77, it ain't gonna be no big deal here. I'm about to go into what I think is the hail core here, but I'll let you know if it's like big, but I don't think it is.
Copy that.
Yeah, Brandon Ivy runs a storm chasing tour, him and his wife or girlfriend or whatever she is. I actually don't know what she is. Trish. I don't know if they're married or not, but
rescan, it's pretty obvious.
They run a storm chasing tour.
But,
it's
looking a lot better than it did a while ago.
I think it's just stormchasingtour.com or whatever. It's like one of the best ones. Because Brandon doesn't put up with shit. And if you got some screwball going 20 miles an hour in the left lane, he'll beef it the hell around him. He don't give a shit. So you're actually going to see something if you go on one of his tours. And as you can tell, he's in front of us with his van, and I can't even keep up with him. So definitely support that. Really nice guy too. I like him.
I was just looking at the map, and it looks like the next closest crossing to get over that water is up 186. Looks like where it crosses next. Direction 166, east of Arkansas City.
Unable to know which one that. Oh, Arkansas City. Okay, got it.
Well, it looks a lot better than taking this 11 all the way east on those windy roads.
The hail core isn't even a rain core, man. Full send.
I'll be that.
Might be the best. Yeah, we're gonna want to take a right up here. Is it this one or the next one? No, it's this one. Frickin' blinker's been on the past like 2 miles. Signal kind of sucks because of the rain, but I don't know if this thing's dying or not. Yeah, we'll just keep going this way, try to get on the north side of it and find a good east road.
The only other play is Central Oklahoma, 3 to 5 a.m. tonight. Maybe another round of supercells super late. Mapping looks to be breakable, actually. That seems so late at night. I don't know if it's feasible.
No, I can't do that. That's for sure. Does that stuff down there in my lot still look like garbage?
Yeah, pretty much. About to do a merger thing, so I guess I'll just let it do that. See what happens.
Alright, God dang it. I about had enough of this. We're gonna have to get around them.
Stockpile, city box, stock, we're getting this back out here, cleaned up, and fire back out here shortly. We're having to build a wall now. We're having to build a bunch of towers too.
Oh, any day now. My foot's not even on the throttle right now. Well, now it is, but... I think it's over. God dang it. Well, hello guys, another 10% significant tornado risk that probably is a bust. Not for sure yet, but probably. Alright, Aiden, do you have a target area tomorrow yet, or not really?
Nope, not really.
Okay. Yeah, man, I don't know. I'll look at stuff here in a little bit too, because this has really put us in a position where we can actually, unless something changes, we can probably take any target we want now. The other play is to go up to Kansas City and screw around with the line of severe, but that's going to come through like 4 hours from now. I'm not really looking for that though.
Yeah, I really don't know, because I kind of want to wait for the 0Z models to come in to have some idea of what the latest is looking like for tomorrow. But I mean, we could go up to Kansas, but I don't know. It's kind of, there's a lot of different factors right now. It kind of depends on how they all align.
Right. Well, I'll stop up here in Arkansas City and get gas and maybe try to make a decision, because if I do go for Illinois, I mean, I know it's a big question mark with convection, but if I do go for Illinois, I don't need to be in a hurry. Well, I do, but I don't. But even that moderate risk, I mean, I need to be in a little bit of a hurry because it's kind of slow speed limits over that way, but I mean, I didn't expect to be leaving Oklahoma until midnight tonight, to be honest with you.
Yeah, same here. I think as of now, I'm probably going to be targeting the current moderate risk area, just because then I'm in position for the following days as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'll happily go to I-80, I-88 in Illinois if I have to, but I'm going to have some confidence in it, that's for sure.
Yeah, I was really hoping, 0Z models would be very telling with that, but I'm keeping an eye on it. Current 23ZH triple R has kind of similar early convection to the, the 18Z run, but there's some stuff around St. Louis and the 23Z run that might be kind of a problem. So I don't know. Not really very clear at the moment. I'll see if I can dig deeper on that with some other models.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, we'll see what happens, man. I don't know.
I think a safe bet is the moderate risk area, but I really do think there could be a really good area, a sneaky little area where there could be some enhanced tornado activity. So I'm just going to have to really pick out where.
Right. I think if I do the standby. Kansas, what the frick am I thinking? I think if I do the moderate risk, I'll probably end up going over to Joplin and then over to Poplar Bluff and down again. So that would buy a little bit of time, because if I go for Illinois, I really don't need to make that decision until Joplin or Springfield or whatever, where it splits off. So we got a little bit of time to decide too, even once we get the hell out of here. I guess for now it's just a decision of, do you leave this or do you not? And I hate to leave this. I also hate to leave that stuff down south, because it was getting damn straight hot in Oklahoma City. So I don't know when we were there. So maybe those will do better when they get up farther to the northeast. But I have a real hard time believing they will, especially with the sun going down. But I mean, I'll keep an eye on them, I guess. Because if the moderate risk is the target, well, we got plenty of time here, just straight over on 40.
Yeah, I agree there. Still not sure about that stuff in southwest Oklahoma. HRRR doesn't have it sustaining, so I don't know. I'll keep watching though. And then 0Z HRRR should be loading here within 20-ish minutes. So we'll have some decisions to make later, probably like an hour.
Yeah, I really don't know if I want to leave that southern Oklahoma stuff quite yet, because honestly, the models a lot of them weren't picking up on the initiation till like 23 to 1 to 2 Z, which we're not even to that time point where the original initiation was supposed to start. I almost wonder, like, is this it, or are there going to be more things that fire that the models were hinting at earlier? It's like, I don't know at this point.
I'm gonna pull over up here in Arkansas City at the gas station and just sit.
I mean, like 23ZH RRR, like there is more stuff that fires. It's just like at 3 in the morning. So I mean, it's in an insane environment, but the question is, will it be surface based? I don't know. Maybe it would be. That's a bit of a gamble.
SRV, are you around? Nope.
And then the other thing is, would that even be worth a gamble at that point? Because then, even if it is surface based and there's something like, it's either that or tomorrow. There's no both at that point, because that's just way too late.
Right. So, big call to be made. But 0Z model should help hone in on that.
Yeah, let's just sit and wait a little bit up here in our Kansas City and see what things look like. Take this little bypass up here.
This is a radar indicated threat. Impact damage to vehicles is expected.
23.
Locations of events include Newkirk, Hardy, and Claw Lane. The tornado watch remains in effect for the warning.
Still more volume.
Yeah, we'll just come up here and we'll just stop and kind of evaluate what's going on. Because there's a couple different target areas tomorrow. There's potentially northern Illinois, like I-88, you know, like Rochelle, Dixon area, maybe even Bloomington. I don't know. It's kind of like a secondary target.
I mean, just in the last couple of minutes, I've noticed a substantial lightning increase in the storm just to the east.
But there's also the moderate risk. I don't know what I'm going for yet. I gotta just... We'll come up here, we'll take a look at stuff, and we'll figure it out. But every target option tomorrow is in reach. Holy crap, hold on. They're gonna blow us off the goddamn road. Jesus, criminy. Because they don't sniff his seat? I feel like that's a nice way of saying because they don't kiss his ass. It's kind of funny.
I think the wrap, 23Z wrap, trended up on the Illinois target compared to the last few runs today. Illinois to Indiana, especially. And that's only at like 20Z.
It's doable. 8 o'clock. Just I gotta figure it out. So I'm gonna stop. I thought there was a gas station here. Maybe not. I might just have to pull off in a field.
Copy that. Yeah, I need some R guidance here. Oh, maybe I can check WFS. Maybe that's in range.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a refund for today here.
Scratch that, WFS is not in range. I think HREP is.
Is the WOFS showing anything yet tonight? Like, how is it looking for this stuff?
Good point, take a look.
Not a single gas station on that route. Go figure. Just pull off up here. You freaking kidding me, right, dude? Oh, that was cool. That kind of made the day worth it a little bit. Not really. Sort of. Not.
UTC. We should be looking 6 to 9 UTC. I mean, it kind of has some stuff in southern Oklahoma. like 2 to 3Z, but it's a pretty weak signal.
Nice.
If you stay on that east like bypass loop, there's absolutely no fuel. I'm just gonna pull over. I still am trying to find a spot to pull over. I'm just gonna stop because this is silly. Yeah, there was no anywhere to stop on that loop.
That's kind of ridiculous. You would have thought that, like, on the bypasses where a lot of the fuel would be.
Oh, should have pulled over there. God dang it. This'll work. Well, what do you think? I think the day's shot, but I could be wrong. Oh boy, folks, let's just sit and try to make some sense of it here. Oh crap. Probably should have dropped south. I mean, hindsight, you know, probably should have just dropped south, but didn't know that at the time. But even that stuff to the south kind of looks like crap, so. Let me take a look at it a little bit more in detail here and get an opinion, but Jesus. This ain't it.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Cowley and western Chautauqua counties. At 7:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northeast of Hardy, Oregon, 12 miles west of Cedar Vale, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Hazard, $half sail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected.
Christ. I think our storms were just not. I mean, if you think about it, guys. Where were the storms in the middle of the 10 hatch today? They weren't. We had these stupid freaking piss-ass storm up by Watauga, which we're kind of looking at right now. Wasn't in the right spot. That stuff down by Lawton, okay, maybe, but honestly, guys, if this stuff would have fired maybe an hour, well, maybe 50 to 70 miles south, you know, where it was supposed to fire, this might have been a big day, but I think it's a bust. I think this is a bust. And I hate to say that, but I don't even think that going south is a good choice. I could be wrong. But
I think the play here is to get the hell out of Oklahoma.
yeah. I mean, I guess the safe bet would be to go east to Joplin. It's actually, it's a state route to go to Joplin from here. It's actually really pretty drive. I think the safe bet would be to go to Joplin, and that'll take about an hour. Well, take about an hour and a half. That would put us at 9:30. Let's just say 10 o'clock. That'd give us till 10 o'clock to make a call. Because at Joplin, you can either just continue up 44 to St. Louis and basically be in the target area in 4 more hours, or drop south and get back down to 40 and go over to Memphis area, or just go east on 60 to Poplar Bluff again. So I'm kind of thinking I might just head toward Joplin unless for some strange reason the stuff to our south takes off, but I think that's a very wishful thought.
I think that's a safe bet. And while you're heading over there, the 0Z8RRR should get in range, and we should have a better idea of what's going on, so we can make a decision around Springfield whether to go south towards South Target or north up to Illinois.
I'm just gonna stop chasing Oklahoma this year. It's all a bust. We could have looked like absolute geniuses if we wouldn't have showed up. It's like I was talking to Aiden about yesterday, or the day before, whatever it was. It's like, you know what, man? You look like an idiot if you miss this stuff and it happens, but you look like a genius if you sit it out and it's a bust. Like, it just makes you look like a genius. We should have just sat it out. We'd be geniuses. Because then we could have been like, oh yeah, look at that. We knew this was a bust. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, I mean, models kind of lied, but you gotta be like me, just chasing nothing, and then you won't ever get a bust.
Storms were in the wrong damn spot, though. Like, they were too far north.
Well, to be fair, Evan, last I checked, the storm that you chased in Florida also busted, so...
Well, that's one of the 4 chases I've been on. You count those. But I think those were all busts, too.
Well, see, that means you have at least a 25% bust rate. That means you're probably closer to like 75 to 100.
Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe I just need to chase my first non-Florida setup, and actually that'll be different.
There's always tomorrow.
Well, I'm watching it closely, I know.
Hey, Evan, there's still time.
There definitely is still time.
Just watch out for confluence bands.
Tomorrow's going to have a lot of confluence bands.
Tomorrow?
I'm going to hold you to that.
Tomorrow's going to be just like today. Everything we've chased has gone to shit the past month. Everything.
March 14th.
Well, yeah, but even that was shit. That was that night.
Well, it didn't go to shit. It just...
Oh, shit. Well, Joplin's actually 2 hours. It's just straight east. I'm probably just going to go to Joplin and, like, adjust.
I mean, yeah, going east on 166.
Yeah.
That takes us there, and then if for whatever reason the storm to the east does anything funny, we'll still be going in the same direction as it.
Yeah, and then honestly, once you get to Joplin, that gives us 2 hours to make a call. I mean, it's probably going to be the moderate risk. It's just if anything crazy happens.
I really don't feel like going to Illinois.
I really don't either, but...
Even if it's both better target, then you have to drive for the next days.
I know. I guess I really need to look at day 3 at some point, too, and see if that's crap.
Yeah.
Because if that's absolute crap... Alright. I'm going.
Hey, Evan, you got any opinions on the day 3 stuff?
I've honestly not looked at it. I actually did look at it briefly.
There's a ditch.
No, I didn't look at it.
It's a freaking ditch right there.
That's looking like Arkansas, Louisiana, Texas, maybe Mississippi.
Hey, there's a ditch there!
That's a stalled stationary front type setup. Lots of cape. Some pretty decent wind shear.
There's a ditch
I'd probably
there.
chase it in southern Arkansas. I don't know how chaseable that is, but it's not bad per se. I just don't really know what's going to be initiating storms.
Well, that's somewhat not helpful. I guess won't like the NAM 3K be in range at like 0Z tonight?
Yeah, and the 0Z8RRR will be too.
Not for the day 3 stuff.
Yeah, for the day 3 stuff on Thursday.
Yeah, you're right. I was still thinking 18Z stuff.
Switch the mics, hang on. right, well, we're going to continue, I guess, with this storm. Why not? I don't...
Honestly, this may have actually worked out kind of well. Because otherwise, I would have felt bad if we like held off on a good camera deployment spot because we didn't want to have to go back and pick it up. I mean, if there's nothing to put a camera out for, we don't have to feel bad about it.
Yeah. My worst nightmare, though, would be that stuff in southwest Oklahoma somehow tapping into the better environment, but I think we would have some signs of that happening by now, and it's just not.
Yeah, I agree. Like, if it was going to do it, we would have had like some hints of something by now. And it's 8 o'clock already, and there's like, it still looks like all garbage down there. And you can correct me if I'm wrong, Evan or someone, but I don't think they put out any sort of mesoscale discussion on that stuff. Last I saw was just for this stuff going into Kansas, and they said increasing tornado potential as the night goes on, but we see how that's going.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen much. I think that the SIN's going to choke off the stuff to the south, so I don't really think that's going to do a whole lot. It's actually looking worse on radar. Actually, yeah, it's looking about the same. I mean, maybe it'll survive for a little longer, but eventually the cap's going to build in. It's going to be too strong.
I feel like if the SPC had any confidence in that stuff, like maturing and kind of going crazy, there would be some sort of mesoscale discussion about it already, like convection ongoing, and it is anticipated to, increase in intensity over the next couple hours or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, they have mesoscale discussion 341, which is for those storms, but nothing in the text suggests that it's going to become interesting.
Well, we might get some lightning out of this here. We'll be coming under the backside of the storm here pretty shortly. Well, we'll see what tomorrow brings. Moderate risk tomorrow might get a little interesting.
Really not that much capping on the overnight stuff. Like, surprisingly little.
So what are you saying?
I don't know. Probably not worth it, but I mean, it just looks like a big cluster, and I'm not even really seeing any. Like, you look at the updraft velocity, and it's like, if it was tornadic, it'd be a lot stronger. I'd probably just skip it. But I mean, 0ZH is like early into Wednesday right now, so give it a few more minutes, and I should have an idea of how tomorrow's going to play out.
Alright, as long as we don't trust the HRRR like we did for today.
Well, I mean, I tell you what, Aiden, if it looks like if something crazy does look like it's going to start happening, we can be back down to I-40 in about an hour and a half. So, and I'm not against doing it, but I'm real thrown off here by today. This just was not what I expected at all.
Yeah, same here.
The storms today really kind of sucked. I'm honestly surprised how poor they were. we'll keep the stream going until we get through these. Like, we'll go take a look at these. But it is still severe thunderstorm warned, barely. It's for gusty, or no, big hail. Shouldn't say big hail, 1.25 inch hail, which whoop-de-doo. Hasn't let up though. And I kind of like that little storm southwest of Oklahoma City, down there by Marlow. It's just, it's doing the same problem, or having the same problem that ours is having. You know, it's just not, it's not taking advantage of the environment that it's in. It's just kind of a dud. This happens though. Yeah, that moderate risk tomorrow.
Pretty crappy April Fool's joke.
That moderate risk tomorrow is kind of in like the Sykeston, Cape Girardeau, Missouri area, south to like Vicksburg, Mississippi, kind of, I think. Yeah. It also extends up into far southern Indiana. So I'm not entirely sure where we will be tomorrow. We're going to be somewhere, though. There is some lightning in this at least, so it's not a total wash. Yeah, this wind is something else. God dang, guys, this is... I am like... think you're driving with a flat tire out here. You're not, but you think you were. Frickin' just... I got the steering wheel like yanked at least 5 to 10 degrees to the right just to keep it on the road with this wind.
Guessing there's probably some rain up ahead, given that the vehicle coming toward this had the four-ways on the whole time.
I don't get it. Like, does it give you extra, like, does it make your windshield wipers work better or something?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Oh, hi. Okay, have you been nice today or no?
Yeah.
A little bit? Are you gonna be nice the rest of the night? What? Oh, you got the kitty? You can pet the kitty for me. Which kitty do you got? Oh yeah? Is he being naughty? Yeah. Well, make sure you pet the other kitties. You got Dolly? Yeah. Alright, well, make sure you pet all the kitties before bed, okay? Hello? Alright, well, I'll let you get to bed. You be good, okay? Okay, I love you. Okay, bye. Channel 9 helicopter must still be around here. Allergic to it. Well, this is what a severe thunderstorm looks like. Woo.
Here's what my current thinking is. If it definitely looks like, or not definitely because we don't know for sure, but if it's looking like the Illinois threat is pretty much non-existent, I'm almost willing to just start heading back south with like I-40. Is that severe windstorm? It does not look half bad right now. And even if it goes to garbage, we'll be heading south and then can just like go east through the moderate risk area tomorrow, like, you know, Fort Smith or something like that.
Yeah, considering it. I don't know, man.
Apparently the 0Z8RR is showing kind of stuff firing, supercells firing in south central Missouri around 19 to 18Z.
Wow, that's early.
Recovery looks to have recovered in northern Illinois again, surprisingly. No convective development though, but I'm watching. It's a pretty impressive environment, pretty untapped. So theoretically, anything that fires there could be interesting. It's on a Jetmax. It's positioned with way better snow forcing, but nothing's fired yet. I'll keep watching. I mean, we're just at like 19 Z, so full day isn't even in yet. So central Missouri stuff looks mainly to be hailers, but there is some pretty decent wind shear, so maybe it's just playing a little bit too.
Wow, this escalated quickly.
On the car wash.
Sure did.
Wow, this sucks.
This week stuff in Mississippi. Central Mississippi.
Wow. Okay, that is not the proper setting. Nor is that. Well, I said we needed a car wash. Here it is. happy to get out from under this thing. I'm kind of sick of driving in this.
Yeah, I'm thinking like southern southeast Arkansas into Mississippi, into maybe Tennessee. Like, where are you on Sunday? Illinois doesn't really do a whole lot.
Oh my goodness, we're almost out of this. Oh, you're just pulling right out in front of me. Are you kidding me right now? Dude, why? Why?
Off to the left, it almost looks greenish blue up in there. Oh, it might actually even be some hail in this storm somewhere.
Oh man, I'm just happy to be able to see 5 feet in front of me again.
Same.
And yeah, that southern storm, new MCD, tornado threat appears to have decreased substantially, especially in the near term. So I think that storm's done too.
All right. Confirmation. Today is a bust.
Something just didn't feel right in the atmosphere when we stepped out of the motel this morning. It was just off.
That was that low, well, I guess it wasn't low, but it was that thin cloud crap that hung around all day, I think. I mean, it warmed up, but I don't think it actually warmed the whole, like, lower layer up. I think it just got a little bit warm, and then when it clouded over again, it just crapped out.
I think that's probably what happened, yeah.
I guess in Oklahoma you need, like, complete sunny skies, not a single cloud in the sky, or it'll just bust everything.
These are April Fools, yeah. But you know, Evan, if we don't have any clouds at all, then it'll bring the dew points down too much with over mixing, and then we'll have all sorts of other issues. You know, it'll always be something.
Yeah, I remember the high risk bus last year out here. Same thing.
I think the answer is just don't chase Oklahoma.
I have not had any good luck in Oklahoma, let me tell you, like, ever. I've only chased you a couple times, but every time has been garbage.
Yeah, well, looks like we're gonna go back to Midwest season, or Arkansas, Missouri, Sikeston season for a little bit.
Freaking Sikeston season. Yeah, that's it, alright.
Yeah, my plan is probably the moderate risk. I'll probably... This might be a cop. No, that's probably a weather weenie. No idea who that is. No clue. Some kid taking a piss. But I guess probably try to target the boot heel and south, I guess. I don't know. Still don't know what that means where I'm going to go for tonight, because we got that option out of Joplin to go down to 40. You can go down to 40, or you can go over to Poplar Bluff. Going over to Poplar Bluff might leave us more options, but I don't know. Figure it out. We got a good hour to Joplin yet, I'm sure.
This guy behind me came flying up out of nowhere, and he keeps his high beams on the whole time, so I'm getting absolutely blinded back here.
Can you tell what kind of car it is?
Not a clue. I can't see anything. I'm blinded.
Interesting.
Probably David Payne in the Channel 9 copter.
Copter, yeah.
No, it can't be him. There's no flashing lights.
Put your stupid green lights on the helicopter.
All it goes against all sorts of FAA regulations if you put all sorts of green flashing lights on a chopper.
I don't know, I just don't think that... I almost need to make a meme... Actually, no. You, because you're better at it, you need to make a meme out of that. Like, clip where he's standing in front of the lawmakers, whatever, representatives, whatever the hell they are, where he's like, we are losing hundreds of thousands of dollars a year because of these reckless storm chasers, or whatever the hell exactly he said. Be like, are you sure about that? Because your helicopters seems pretty expensive.
Yeah, with a bunch of cash falling out of the helicopter.
Oh, you guys are giving me way too many ideas.
Ran into the chaser conga line up here, finally.
Fantastic, and I'm guessing it's one of the stragglers that's behind us.
Is that a truck or a car?
It looks like a truck. It's got the wider body, and it looks like it has fog lamps underneath it.
Pretty sure it's a Channel 9 truck.
Oh, that would be funny.
The reason I say that is I caught a glimpse of the day. It looks like it's got a silhouette of that big. They got these like trapezoid weird ass cameras on the roof, and it's kind of what it looks like back there every time like the cars behind its headlights catch it.
I really want to turn on my rear lights for like 2 seconds.
Well, it might not be, because usually they would have blown by you by now, but they do blow by you. I'd be interested to know who the hell it is. I hate that. Like, it's a passing zone and you can see for miles. Like, just pass.
Or at least turn your freaking high beams off so you're not blinding me.
See, I'd rather somebody just illegally pass me than sit behind me like that. Like, out here, if this was a no passing zone, they totally could pass. You know what I mean? Like, who cares? But it's been a passing zone. Like, just go around, because you can tell he's riding your ass back there.
Yeah, if he keeps riding him much longer, I am going to put on the rear lights for like 2 seconds, tell him to back off a little bit. This is honestly ridiculous. If there's like any sort of deer or anything, or some critter I have to hit the brakes for, he's going to be in my backseat.
There he goes. All right, who is it? And we lost him.
No idea, no markings on it. Definitely not News 9.
Is it a truck or what is it? This is riding my ass now. I can't tell who this is, but if they want to have a light war, they're going to lose. That's all I'm saying. It does look like a Channel 9 truck, though, not going to lie. It's not, but it definitely looks like one. Like, dude, it is a fucking passing zone. Dumbass. Thank you. I'm doing 10 over right now. At least he passed me. He was riding his ass back there really bad. Like, that could have been a car wreck. I just put my high beams on, dude. I'm so over it.
I completely missed it.
Oh, I'm just saying, I just put my high beams on. I'm done. I mean, he finally got around me, but he started, like, flashing his lights at me. It's like, dude, go around. It's a passing zone. I'm doing 10 miles an hour over the speed limit. Nothing's happening. Go around.
Yeah. Yeah, as soon as you pass me, I get notifications on that, and my head is not.
3 options for tomorrow. There's like the Mississippi stuff, Tennessee, Arkansas kind of area, moderate risk area. There's like central Missouri and through St. Louis, through like southern Illinois, central Illinois target, and then there's like way late like Indiana, Ohio. And I don't know. I think the first option is probably the best one.
Oh yeah, definitely the first option. Those other ones sound like garbage to me. Not necessarily from a radar model perspective, just from a driving perspective. And, you know, terrain a little bit too.
For me, from a model perspective, the southern target is the best looking.
I agree there. The best chance for discrete is probably somewhere like Mississippi tomorrow.
Yep. It's by like the Memphis metro area. Northwest Mississippi.
I'm just hoping we'd see that early convection clear out for the Illinois target, but it looks like that's not going to happen. At least with current thinking. Also with the NAM things.
I'm still on my first tank of gas. If that tells you anything, guys.
I get that you're trying to see the lighting, but parked on the side of the road with absolutely zero lights on is an awful idea.
Yeah, I was waiting for that semi to smack him.
Honestly, yeah, I was moving way over to like the shoulder in case the semi like saw him at the last second and tried to swerve around or something.
Well, folks, this thing is still severe warned somehow. Really could use like a Casey's fuel station or something. Yeah, here I thought we were going to be like in southwest Oklahoma, and now we're in Kansas. What the hell's going on here?
I just shut my stream down because there's absolutely nothing happening.
I feel like there should be a Casey's at that intersection, but there's not. Well, what a bust. Well, what do you guys think? I mean, we're clear of the storm. Maybe that's about that. Probably just better shut it down. Man. expected the day to go, but hey, that's all right. God, this wind is still blowing me all over the road.
I think day 3 looks to be like Mississippi into Tennessee. But there could also be an area to watch back in Texas.
Alright, I'm committing to the moderate risk at this point. Aiden, I don't know if you've got a route preferred. One route, they're basically the same time. You can go to Joplin and south on 49 down to 40. Or up here when we get to whatever this is that goes straight south to Tulsa, we can go down to Tulsa. And then go to straight down to 40. I don't know if you got a preference. Otherwise, we can go through like Poplar Bluff, but I'm kind of leaning more like eastern Arkansas than eastern Missouri. So, like, I just put Memphis in just for that general direction. It seems to be make significantly more sense to go down to the interstate than go across Missouri. I think it's because that Highway 60 is such a windy road. I don't know if you got an opinion or not.
No, I really don't, but I do agree on the eastern Arkansas area for the target. But yeah, whatever works with me. Interstates are, better than the windy roads because those get annoying, especially late at night.
Alright, so we can stay on this to Joplin and then drop south on the interstate 49 out of Joplin to Fort Smith, and then we got the interstate, or we can just go south up here to Tulsa. I guess I'm going to see if there's a gas station or what up here at this next intersection in like 8 miles and make the call from there, because it's kind of sort of the same amount of time.
Yeah, gas stations are always good. I could probably top off for sure.
Well, thanks for joining, folks. You channel members. I think we'll do the channel members ad-free stream tomorrow as well. Appreciate all of our PayPal supporters, channel members, super chatters. Yeah, all that stuff.
Looks pretty interesting.
That stuff in Oklahoma is done for it's crap, guys. The stuff didn't materialize as much as we wanted it to. Convective inhibition issues down there. But appreciate you guys being part of the live stream today.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, there's kind of this stationary warm front, or stationary front or something, and these cells that are going up, those are north of the boundary, but there's kind of like just stuff riding the warm front, but the environment along the warm front is really, really potent. But I guess the concern is storms going up and crossing the boundary and going elevated. But anything that's going to use that environment is like crazy.
Alright guys, I'm going to start shutting it down. Thanks for watching and being part of the live stream today. It's kind of garbage, but that's okay. So, I'm out of here guys. We'll be back tomorrow. Schedule the stream whenever I stop tonight. Have a good night everybody. Probably see you back here tomorrow.